Oh, hey there, one viewer. How you doing? Looks like it's just you and me tonight. 11:27 p.m. Central Standard. Got one person in here. Oh, hey there, girl. How you doing, little moderator? You little moderator, you. As of right now, it's just you and me, one viewer. According to that little logo, that little number one I trust at the top. Very well could be more than one at this point, I just don't know. But you hang tight. We're gonna wait for some more people to trickle on in. It's 11:28. At 11:30, we'll pop this thing open and see what happens. Hello. Let's see. Garrett playing the new EA golf game and it's making me want to die. I suck. That is tough. But I commend you for playing it. I've seen a ton of people playing it. Like, a ton. When did it come out? Did it come out last night or today? Gatorade, not a sponsor, but can you imagine? We get to that point? Woo! Whoosha! Ooh, early access today. Nice. You love to see that. I tell you what, man, there's really only... Now, obviously, when this game comes out, right, 2024, there is zero question that I will be getting it early, right? Obviously, there's no question. However, historically, there's really only one EA title that I religiously get early, and that is FIFA. Obviously, you know that, Garrett. I think you're the only one in here at this point. I've gotten multiple texts of like, let's go, or like, I'm jumping in, or something, right? It only shows me one person. Brooksy's in here, though. FIFA God. See, like, that's what I'm saying. Brooksy's in here. It doesn't show me more than one person's in here, currently. Maybe it's a fib. It is a liar, potentially. I could check my phone. I have 8. Whoa. Oh, shit, I do. I see it now. Guys, y'all are great. I couldn't live without you guys. I swear. Y'all are so helpful. Everybody's back. Hell yeah, baby. Guys, it's 11:32. We have 8 folks in here. I say we get rolling, right? Now, disclaimer. Again, for most of you, this is repeat news, right? It's repeat news, but with a slight update. To be real, right? We're in real talk, right? I got a new internet provider. We all know this. For those of you that don't know this, I did. We had Spectrum, and our complex was like, ooh, we're going to get an upgrade. Everybody's going to get 1 gigabyte internet. We're going to fiber. I've never heard of White Sky. That's who's doing our frickin' internet now. White Sky. Never heard of it. Based out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Never heard of it. Anyways, it's fiber internet, so I'm not mad at it, right? It gets input like Thursday last week, Thursday or Wednesday or whatever it was. Streamed fine on Thursday, right? Fast forward to today, the freaking internet goes out. So I'm upset, naturally. And I was like, y'all, I have a full-time job that I do from home all day. I need this internet to work. So I give him a call, whatever. I was pushing like 100 megabits a second, which is not good enough in any way. It's also not the 1 gig that I thought I was getting. So I called them and they were like, yeah, dude, we'll fix it. Sorry. I'm telling you, for the back half of the workday into like dinner time, I was pushing no shit 900 megabytes a second, which is fast as hell for those of you that aren't into internet lingo. That's moving. That's like hauling ass. That's like 4.2 moving. And then I get back and now it's pushing 90 again. So I'm pissed. So I say that because on Thursday, for those of you that were here, we had a little bit of a blip. It interrupted the stream for like 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. So if somebody sees something or if it blips a little bit, I'm looking at my frames right now. Currently, it's a goose egg in dropped frames. Shout out to the internet currently. But if something happens, let me know in chat. Yeah, they're trying to finesse me. That's 100% right. So if it blips on you or, you get a little bit of lag or it starts to slow down or something, let me know. I'll let you know if it's a my end thing. I should be able to see it. If it's blipping and nobody else is blipping, it's you. So just an FYI, that's kind of what we're dealing with. However, today we're going against the Rice Owls, but we'll get to that because those of you that follow me on Twitter, you know that something happened today that made my heart pitter patter just a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Just a little tiny bit. If you follow me on Twitter, there's a certain gentleman in the NFL draft community named Lance Zierlein. Phenomenal evaluator. Does a great job, writes the scouting reports for the NFL draft for NFL, like NFL Network. That's who he does it for. And he dropped a little mock draft today. And if you're a fan of this channel, which if you're here, I hope you are, you know that there's a certain special somebody that I am head over heels in love with. And it's not Bryce Young. I love Bryce Young. Don't get me wrong. Bryce Young is great. Phenomenal. Would love to have him on my team. No question. The brain, let's before we get to it, right? The brain in me, the scout, evaluator in my brain loves Bryce Young. And I love Tyree, right? I was with him at Texas Tech. I love Tyree Wilson. Do not get me wrong. Taking him at 2, I don't know if that's maybe the right call. I don't know. But if your thought process is, hey, our guy's gone, we wanted Bryce Young, I understand to a certain degree, right? I get it. However, if we're thinking with my heart, I love this, obviously, right? I was with the kid in person. So, like, a kid that you're with who you know is great, know he's a great person, great human, you're like, yeah, absolutely, sign me up. You want to talk about what gets me excited, though? boys and girls, if you don't know who's coming up on this mock, boy, you better freaking realize what's about to happen, because he mocked at 7 the freaking Houston Texans trade up with the Raiders, and they select my absolute favorite in Will Levis. If this is me just letting it out right now, right? This is just me letting it out. If Will Levis is a Houston Texan, I will literally die. I will die. And some of you are hearing that and saying, wow, you really hate the pick? No, opposite. I love it. I'm absolutely in love with that pick if that happens. My heart is ecstatic. For those of you that don't know, if you're in here, gigantic Will Levis supporter, fan, early member of the hype train, right? I offered him, let me take that back. Did not offer him. I extended a camp invitation to Will Levis before he really had hardly any offers. Let's take a look. Let's just look at 247, right? I understand. I know who I work for. I understand. I just know how to navigate this in terms of looking at when his offers came in, okay? That's all I'm doing. So, I believe I hit up Will Levis. It was right after Dartmouth. Boom. I sent him a camp invite the week after he got his Dartmouth offer. So he only would have had Columbia and Dartmouth. And I sent him a camp invite to come to LSU. I loved the kid, loved him. He was so nice and so courteous. He was always very like, hey, coach, how's it going? You know, they call you coach, even though I'm not, but that's just what they say. They don't know. So he's like, coach, I wish I would come down. I wish I could come down there, but you know, and he was so nice. And his mom, Miss Beth, was so kind. And they were transparent. They were like, hey man, he doesn't have an offer from you guys. Some of these schools closer to us in proximity, he's from Connecticut, right? So there's schools that are much closer that are showing equal interest or slightly more interest. We're probably going to go to those camps. And I will never forget. He was like, I'm going to Syracuse, North Carolina, and I want to say Pitt, Iowa. It was Iowa, North Carolina, Syracuse. And that was his stops for camps. He went. And I was like, hey, I just want you to know, regardless of our interest or whatever, you're going to go to all 3 of those camps and you're going to get offered. All 3 of them. I guarantee it. June 3rd, camp. June 6th, offer. June 9th, camp. June 9th, offer. Syracuse, June 18th, camp. June 18th, visit. Same deal. I was like, oh my God, this guy's legit. Like, I can't believe it. Finally took it. And so goes to Penn State, transfers to Kentucky, becomes whatever this first round buzz, whatever. So to see that you got freaking mocked to the hometown team, are you kidding me? I would lose my mind. I have no clue what I would even do. But anyways, let's get to some football. I know that's why we're here. I just wanted to talk about that because I was so freaking excited. So excited when I saw it. So, anyways, let me flip my monitor because currently you see a big ol' orange square on me. That's because I have my background up as opposed to the game. Let's get the game rolling. Bada bing, bada boom. Show my white screen. There it is. All right. So, we're here. We are in week 9. Week 9. Game 7 for us. Game 7 for the good guys at UTEP. And I think Rice is like 4-3, maybe. So a solid opponent. I don't think their overall is very good. Yeah, 4-3 on the road. Last game was an absolute barn burner. if you will. I want to say it was an absolute barn burner. We took it to, did we take it to overtime? Yeah, we did, because we were like in the red zone and essentially almost threw the game away on a pick with like 5 seconds left. Instead, we kicked the field goal, sent it to overtime, which was a phenomenal comeback. We drove down the field with like 35 seconds left, tied the game up, took it to OT, stopped him, and then went down. And I think we kicked a field goal or scored. I don't remember what happened. I think we walked it in, but I don't remember. Either way, we won. So the streak is still alive, guys. 6-0. Feeling great going into this next game. Kicker MVP. Oh, dude, you're totally right. I think you're totally right. Kicker got MVP, no question. Gavin Bachel, that's right. You're totally right. You're 100% right. So we are going into this game. Let's take a look at recruiting, right? I'm pretty confident we looked at it or we said like, no, it's cool, we're good. So let's take a peek. Yeah, we filled up our scholarships. I was going to say, I feel like we went ahead and did the thing. So let's take a look-see. Pretty sure we have guys that we still need to scout. Yeah, okay. So that's what we were supposed to do this week. So what I suggest, right? What I think we should do, let's just go in and play some football, right? We're away. It's not like we can get any visitors right now. We got some guys that are ready, but I think we just need to play some ball, right? What do y'all think? Just get into it. Let's just start this thing off with some gameplay. If you want some gameplay, let's get some pickaxes in the chat. Let's get this thing going, right? Let's get the juice. Let's get some juice going. Let's play Rice, man. Let's go to Houston. We're flying to Houston. Pick out that a baby Chase. Thank you, brother. So we are going into Rice. What are we wearing? Ooh, whites. Oh, I kind of like the white lids. I'm down. Let's do this. Let's go orange bottoms, man. Orange bottoms, white tops. Let's do it. Rice is a baseball school, no question. I understand that, absolutely. However, for those of you that didn't follow this, also we're going into battles, so obviously need to get my gear on. Hello, what are we doing? For those of you that don't follow it or missed it or completely forgot, is everyone aware that the quarterback at Rice in real life going into this year is JT Daniels? So I'm sure some of you may have forgotten, but JT Daniels, former 5-star recruit, signed with USC early, then transferred to Georgia, then transferred to West Virginia, is going to be a Rice Owl this year, which is insane. Like, insane. So that's exciting. But he's not playing today. So we're going to try and kick Rice's ass. All right? We're going to go ahead and try and kick Rice's ass. In the hometown, family and friends are in the stands probably. They're like, oh my God, Cody's back home. We're all going to go watch him coach against Rice. That's what's happening. So they're all in there somewhere. They're in there somewhere. You see them. They're in there somewhere. Oh boy, I'm nervous. First game on the sticks in, geez, a week, I guess. Ooh, subscription. Andy, Hollywood 45 on the subscription. Getting this stream. You're setting the tone for the stream today. Can we get hard hats and pickaxes and gems in the chat for Mr. Hollywood 45 subscription, please? Can we please send some love Hollywood's way? You love to see within the first 30 minutes of a stream, you're getting a subscription, baby. You love to see it. Big shout out, Andy. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you being in here. Means a lot. Means a lot. Let's see. On our visit, they threw some stat. What was it? The average player from Rice graduates makes $100K a year. Damn. I'm sure that's, dude, they have to hammer that in the recruiting pitch. Like, they have to. That's wild, man. That's a fun stat. I like that. That's a good one. I do like that. Top 5 of your class play there? That's ridiculous. How the hell are you supposed to recruit like that? Uh-oh. Love to see it, Tyron Smith. Start us off right. Start us off right. You have to be top 5 of your class to play there? There's no way that's real. That can't be real. You can only recruit like so many kids. Oh, 5%. Okay, I literally was like, what? I was like, there's no way. But still, I mean, dude, that's tough, man. I mean, like, that's already the requirement is like, oh my God, that's so steep. We're hitting X. Oh my God, no, we're not. That was the worst throw ever. QB got happy feet back there. Wombo combo. Sorry for snap jitters. It's been a week. It's been a week since I put the game in. I got a little nervous. Got my little I got antsy in the pocket. Got a little antsy. Let's see. Cover 3 show. Cover 3 show. I think I want to. I'm looking at this dig potentially over the middle on the left side. I also, because I have a high-low with the middle safety, so that's kind of what I'm thinking if these linebackers come, which they did. X is. I didn't get time, but I didn't get time. However, if I did, the dig was coming right over the middle, and I had it. So first possession, we're really not trying to 3 and out here, ideally. The number 1 tight end in Texas was there when we were, and he was like, I guess I have some work to do. Yeah, no kidding. It's amazing. Like, dude, they have to go through so much stuff, I'm sure, to, like, even get kids, like, on the board. Oh, no, boys and girls. That is not what we wanted to do. Apologies. Bad start. Bad start. Go Miners, Marshall. My man, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I threw a pick, so cool. Y'all, I feel like, honestly, coming into this, I feel like I haven't picked this game up in like 3 months. That's what it feels like. Like, I just feel so unbelievably rusty. Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, I mean, I'm looking at clearly. Clearly, I'm looking like I haven't picked this game up in X amount of time. Oy vey. Oy vey, boys and girls. Oy vey. We just gotta shake the rust off, man. Just gotta shake the rust off. That's all. We're gonna get there. Option? You don't want to do that. Oh my God, he just... That man is bullying me? Sir, that man's bullying me? I gotta do my adjustments. I always forget that at the beginning of the game. Always forget. Got to, let's see, aggressive, aggressive. We want you handing the ball off, my friend. I don't want you to keep it. There's no reason. Is that Josh Allen? Great question. Everyone knows Josh Allen actually transferred to Rice. You're going left. You went right, but luckily I blitzed. T. Alrighty, boys. 3rd and 2. We would be very, very fortunate to walk out of here with only giving up 3. We can give up 3 here instead of 7. That would be fantastic. For throwing a pick in our own territory like that? Oh, I'm here. Damn it. I was there, but I didn't pull the trigger fast enough, boys. Did not pull the trigger fast enough. But dude, they're just hammering on. They're hammering us right now. They're saying, "Hey, like we're coming. Like we don't think your defense can hang with our offensive line." And that's disrespectful. Good stop. Good stop end. Good stop 10. Shout out Gatorade, not a sponsor. Hashtag ad, but not a sponsor. It's also water. Guys, what are we thinking here? I mean, I got I'm going to blitz again. I'm going to make them beat us if that's how they're going to do this. Like, what I'm scared of is they're just going to run slants here, and I'm going to have to pick with my safety. Nope. Running it. And I didn't get there. Oof. What an awful, awful start. Awful start. That's a tough way to get going, boys. Throw a pick and they immediately score. Not ideal. We got to get it right. We got to get it right. We need to run the ball, more importantly. We got to establish the ground game. Right? That's how I feel. Alrighty, guys. Here we go. Restart. Fresh game. Fresh game. 0-0. Oh, you got to get underneath that. Look at that. 0 yards and a pick. Trash. We are trash. Just deep breaths. Move the ball. Just a little zone scheme. Let's start off slow. Deep breaths. Run the rock. Oh, boys and girls, that's all we needed to do. Deep breaths. Run the ball. Deep breaths and run the ball. We're going to run that triple option off train. It's one of my favorite looks in the game. Just a little weak side. Triple option. And they're giving us all the daylight in the world. There we go. That's more of what we're looking for. Penalties off. I realized I haven't seen one. Ooh. It shouldn't be off. They're definitely on still. But I will agree to your point. I have not really seen any penalties. I don't disagree with you. I feel like maybe we had a pass interference or something at one point, but even then, it wasn't like grossly obvious. Like, I don't think we've had like a false start or anything like that, or a hold even, hardly. Might be something we tinker with postseason, just to maybe we'll mess with the sliders or something like that. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. Alrighty, y'all, here we go. We love this look. We love this look. Because good things like this happen. That's why we love this look. We're going to blow this man up. No, we're not. We're just going to get tackled to the ground. We like that look, dude, because they basically committed one defender to the flat. They were saying, hey, our single high safety is going to be the one that takes care of the quarterback. Or excuse me, their safety is going to take care of the running back. Their corner was the only one that was sitting in the flat. So we're like, okay, cool. Give us that. We will take it. Showing cover 4 right now, so underneath should be available. I don't love these crossers for this, but let's take a look and just see what happens. Oh, they went cover 3 instead. Underneath game is always open. With that blitzer that came through, they ran that safety down. They basically like rotated. That free went to play center field, and then their strong just came through. It was basically a gimme at that point. Let's hit them with a little play action. 2nd and 1, they gotta be thinking we're running this ball. So what I'm hoping here is that this corner stays flat, and we either can hit B immediately off play action, or we hit A going into the corner. Or, worst case, if they cover all that and they sink, we have Y in the flat. A is wide open. It's like taking candy from a baby when you know what you're looking at. Apparently, I just didn't know what I was looking at in the first quarter. I love Pistol, though, man. Pistol's so fun. It's just such a fun way to look at it. Taking candy from Bopa. Oh, Andy, I love that you're in here, bro. Thank you so much for being in here, man. Gimme. That's on me. I probably should have just followed up that tackle's butt. I kind of panicked. I should not have done that. I should have trusted the line and just shot right through the gap. Now I kind of want to spread it out a little bit. I want to get those linebackers kind of on their heels. I don't want them to think that, hey, man, they're just going to run this right between the hashes and they're going to live there. I want them to be like, oh, get out of here. But let's see. Oh, we love that. House? Pickaxes in the chat. Pickaxes, baby. Because we're hammering freaking touchdowns in this game. Woo! Love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it, everyone. Love to see it. We're back in. That's all we had to do, though, guys. We just needed to trust the ground game. That's all it was. That's all it was. We were getting real cute. We ran 3 pass plays to start this game. We got cute. We threw the ball 3 times. Missed a gimme first down. Threw off platform on the interception. And we just ran the ball down their throat. 80 yards to the crib. Oh, Tyrus Knight is looking for blood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, they're coming out hot. Rice is letting us know that this is not just no, like, cupcake conference game. They're like, look, you overlooked us. And they're probably not wrong. I think I did. I'm going to bring the house, man. In my brain, I think they can just run all over us, and they can't. Oh, of course they're split out now. I got to check out of this. I lied. I'm so sorry. I had to check because I saw what was happening. Oh my God, can we tackle? The answer is no, by the way. We cannot. So we're upset. Man. Let's go 3-3-5 and then bring some heat. Yeah, let's bring that safety. Let's bring that safety. Yeah, John. Andy, I'm also sorry you could not get the founder badge. That is a tough scene, especially since you were there literally from the beginning, so I apologize. We're there. We're there. We're there. We're there. We're there. Oh my God, no, I'm not. Oh my God, I forgot how to play this game. Guys, I'm telling you, I forgot how to play this game. Heat-seeking missile with an absolute whiff. Oh boy, tough scene. I'm still about bringing pressure though, man. Still about it. All good, man. Just happy you're enjoying it. Appreciate it, man. Very much so. It's been fun, dude. We've had a good time on this channel. House, that a baby. We needed that, man. We needed to bring some heat. Needed to bring some heat. Hard hats for Dennis Barnes on the sack. Huge play. Huge play. Gets him in an ugly situation, right? 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12, and I don't think they're in a situation. Cover 3 spy, do it. Yeah, dude, I went cover 4, and essentially that's what I'm going to do with this underneath defender, if I can get him. That's what I'm doing with Neil here. Just kind of sitting. Just make a tackle, and we're fine. So now they are in sort of a 4th and go situation. I wouldn't be shocked into the first quarter. I think they were going to go for it. I think they're looking to go for it. Which they should. I mean, this looks... Oh, they're punting. Dude, there's no way they're punting this. I've been duped. I've been duped before. I'm freaking safety, man. I'm not playing around here. I know what these guys are trying to do. Don't fake it. Good. Just kick that. Good. Have you told your chat about how we used to dynasty this till y'all quit when I won the Natty with Ole Miss? No. They don't care about you. Sorry. They don't care about the past like that. They don't even care. They don't want to hear about any of that. They don't care about that nonsense. Guys, let's run the rock again. Let's just bury him, right? Let's just bury him early. Honestly, I think it's with Stanford. I think I want to hit him deep here. That safety cheated a little bit, and I want to check and make sure Tyron Smith keeps that guy on notice. No, we'll hit the Texas. I love that little Texas route, man. It's just that little angle route from the running back is freaking just it's such a beautiful little route, man. It's just like a gimme 3 or 4. Just a gimme 3 or 4. Let's run power. Let's run power and just see if we can break something off here, man. I like this look that we have in the box. Let's just see what we can do. Oh, I followed the wrong guy. I honestly want to hurry it up. I like the look we got so much that I don't think they're gonna... I think if I was able to run that again, I could get the first. They rotated, which I don't love. I still think we got this. Hey, guys, that's more of what I was talking about. That's more of what I'm talking about. If we had a running back with anything above like 88 speed, that's probably a house call. Just an FYI. Dude doesn't get touched till like 20 yards downfield. That would have been an absolute whole shot house call. But you know what? It's all right. It is all right. We're doing all right, man. No, there's no worries here. Slow Mojo is back, no question. We are excited to recruit some speed. Showing cover 4 here. Again, I don't love my look. I might check this to a run. They don't have a ton of bodies committed up front. And I'm pretty sure the game just bugged and that was a broken play. But a broken play for a yard, I guess. That works. It's better than negative. Let's take a look-see. Texas, maybe. Let's go. I want to take a shot, man. I just want to get something downfield. I know I just said running the rock is what we need to do, but I just want to take a shot, man. 2nd and 9. Keep them on their toes a little bit. Had the gimme. I got kind of nervous. I knew they brought somebody on the weak side, but I was like,
Quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
Feel pretty good. I think we're in 4-down territory here. I kind of want to run this wheel. Rice doesn't even fit their player's burger after the game. It's a travesty, to be honest. It is a travesty. I kind of like this wheel route, man. I really do. Oh, AY, you dirty, dirty. Yeah, we're going for the... No question. Oh, Lord, Andy. Oh, Hollywood, that is... Jeez. We like this look, guys. I'm petrified of that safety. I think that safety on the to the field, I think he's going to come downhill. He didn't. Never mind. He didn't.
He's at the 30.
Oh, Hankins took a shot. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, man. All right. You can say whatever you want in here. I felt good on that look, guys. I got really nervous when that safety sort of baited me. I feel like he kind of was baiting me, but we took it, so... Not mad. I like the flood here again because I love this corner route, right? I love this look, especially if we're showing too deep. Yeah, so I like this because what should be the dead giveaway here is, I mean, they look like they're playing cover 3 or like a cover 6. Let's see. Like corner.
Let's it go.
I was going to say, I feel like we sort of had a shot with that corner route. That flat defender sort of bounced back, but I felt like I could layer the ball over his head. Not mad at the throw. The throw is honestly perfect. Speed at running back is recording. Yeah, dude, recruiting priority is running back speed. You are 1,000% right. Be patient. That's such a good job. He ate a defender. That defender hit him in the mouth. Oh, see that guy all coming off the edge? That end coming off the edge was going to hit him in the face. That was a really good throw. Really good throw, really good grab, and way to hold on to it. Patty Melt clears. Guys, I don't know if this is, like, y'all can tell me. This is a safety. Run through him. That a baby, Hankins. That a baby, Hankins. Pick at 4. Pick at 4. Hankins. That's such a good run. That's how you finish. Running backs who finish. Love to see it. See, that's when the Slow-Mo Joe gets to really shine, right? That's when Slow-Mo Joe gets to say, hey, this is why I'm on the team. 2 yards and me and one other guy, I'm falling forward. I'm telling you I'm falling forward. So that's huge. Big time. Big time. But what I was saying, now that we're all in good graces, right? That we're all friends here. This is a safe place, right? We're all friends. This is safe. When I go to Whataburger, I get the chicken strips. Is that frowned upon in here? I get the number 13. All right, Chase, shut up. Now you're being disrespectful. Is what's happening. You're being disrespectful. Chase, are you one of those that's like, ooh, I like In-N-Out more than I like Whataburger? You're probably one of those, and I hate that for you. That makes me sad. You probably are. Don't say it in here. I bet you are, but don't say it in here.
Too much daylight between these two teams. In games like this, some players press too much, and that can cause mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, your 7-year-old has great taste. Oh, Chase does love Five Guys. Chase is actually an avid supporter of the Shaquille O'Neal owned franchise of Five Guys. He is 1,000% like investing. He is bought in. He is a partner 1,000%. Out route. That's such a good throw. Good throw, man. It's a good throw. I will say, you know what Five Guys does do well? And so, like, I think Five Guys burgers are fine. I think they're, like, decent, right? I'm not in love. I would never just, like, if I was asking for a burger, I would never, like, go there for that. I just wouldn't. However, during Lent, when we were, like, on campus, right? When we couldn't eat meat on Fridays and stuff like that, I will say, a Five Guys grilled cheese goes hard. If y'all have not done that, I highly, highly recommend that. McDonald's is also my go. I don't disagree. Ooh, I might have lied. I think I lied. When it comes to burgers specifically, ooh, is that a stop? Damn. When it comes to burgers, if everyone could give their favorite fast food meal in the chat. I can't afford to feed my family and pay mortgage. Andy, that is funny. Oh, man, he was lucky he didn't hit that tight end. Woo, boy. If you could put your favorite fast food meal in the chat, right? And I mean single meal. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to pick Chick-fil-A because their service is great every time. No. You're like, hey, man, this is like deathbed, final meal, whatever, right? Like you're on Murderer's Row. They're like, hey, man, this is it. What are we ordering? What's the chat ordering? Huge. Get out of here. Wiley Green / Josh Allen. All right, Chase is coming in with quarter pounder with cheese, medium fry, medium Coke Zero, 10-piece nuggets, barbecue sauce. That's pretty strong. Brooks with 100 nuggets. Oh, you're so stupid. Obviously, the Burger King 100 nuggets for $5. That is what I get every time. Oh, that is too funny. Oh, that is so funny. Where are we going? Oh, good. I'm glad he didn't catch that. If that little SOB came across the middle like that off that flat route, I was going to be so pissed. Let's see. I like those answers. Obviously, Brooks, your answer is great. Chase, I appreciate your obviously real answer. Oh, man, I really want to take that out, but good. Okay. I was going to say, I really want to take that out. I can't think of what my go-to would be. My go-to McDonald's order, literally maybe since I was like 10 years old, has been 2 hamburgers, a medium fry, and a medium Dr. Pepper since like the beginning of time, basically. Their fries are so good, their burgers are just little and delicious, and that's it. Oops. Meet me in the hole. You don't want it. Talk about 69-hour tacos, fire sauce, and a Baja Blast, no ice. Honestly, Andy, Hollywood, the worst part of that is the no ice. And that drives me nuts. I cannot stand people that do not get ice in their like fast food drinks, or like specifically ask like, I don't need ice, it's fine. Ugh. Damn, do you really not? Dude, that drives me nuts. I mean, I guess I get it. Oh, that's a bad ball. Hey guys, remember when I was like, yeah, let's just run the ball the whole time, because that's not gonna happen? Ugh, Andy, I almost hate that you're saying this in here, because it's gonna make me really think twice about it next time I order something. Oh, man. That's tough.
Just throws this one away.
Yeah, it was the no ice. You're 100% right, Chase. You're 100% right, Chase. Thank you. What's funny is me and 4 friends split 150 Hunger King nuggets. Hooger King nuggets. that mistype is cutting me deep. It's really good.
Second down.
The worst part about that Huger King? God, Brooks. Oh, that's too. Pick that. God, we needed that so bad. Huger King is so funny. Brooks, the worst part of that is that you must use huger enough in your actual like everyday conversation to where the phone's like, yeah, obviously he meant huger. He says that all the time. He types huger all the time.
The protection broke down.
God.
Defense was in the backfield and
Oh, that's funny.
nice play.
That's great. Huger King. Stupid. To your point, though. Yeah, Chase, if you could, thank you. That's exactly what I was going to say. If you could go ahead and pin Huger King up, that would be ideal. Thank you. I got you, Chase. I actually think I can do the OG. Huger King. Got it. Got it, coach. Got it, coach. That is too funny. Guys, I will say, feeling pretty good about the half, right? If we've thrown 2 picks essentially in our own territory, and we're up 4, I mean, we can't be that mad. Cannot be that mad. Oh my God, Chase, you are 1,000% right. Can you do a poll? Can we do a poll? Can we do a vote on best O-line recruit in the country being Huger King? Because that has to stick for sure. That's genius. Honest answer is you get a 3-piece spicy and a large fry from Popeyes. Dude, that is a phenomenal call. Ugh, Andy, going Popeyes, that is such a good call. Their chicken strips are literally... Oh, man, I can't believe he held on to that. Their chicken tenders are literally like so much better than anyone else's in the world. When it comes to fast food chicken strips, it's not even close. There's nobody that sniffs them. Not even close. The spicy ones, not even close. Not even close. We're gonna blitz this. Yeah, we're coming. Oh, I was there. Dude, how he falls forward on that is painful. That is pitiful. You hate to see it. We had that stopped. I freaking shot that gap so quick. Coming from the opposite B gap to the other B gap. Come on. Come on. We're out. We're out here. We're out here. Force player. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. This team thinks they're cute right now. Thank you. Thank you right now. Sweet tea, no ice. Yeah. Dude, I'm just not a big sweet tea guy. Honestly, tea in general gives me like real bad, like it makes me want to throw up. And it's the worst part about it. This is weird. I think a lot of people don't know this one about me. The smell of tea, right? So I know. Well, yeah. Oh, GB in the building. Hello, GB. Appreciate you being in here. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So those of you that don't know me, right? Or even if you do, and we just haven't talked about it. It's the smell of tea legit like makes me want to throw up. And it's I don't know. Was that a catch? Was that really a catch? But yeah, the smell just makes me like, ugh, I don't like it. How do I not have a sun-kissed emote? That's a good question too. That is a good question. Very good question. Colton in the chat with the hard hats. That a baby. Welcome in, Colton. Love seeing you here. Thank you, my friend. GB and Colton, welcome back. Love to see it. I think they're running. Yep. Have to make that tackle. Can somebody bring this guy to the ground? We're not settling for the Sun Bowl this year. Where is the Sun Bowl? Is there a bowl game that's the Sun Bowl? I understand now. Let me rephrase that. I understand the Sun Bowl is where we play. Is that a bowl game? Do we host a bowl game in El Paso? Oh my God, we cleaned that dude. Yeah, Arizona, that's what I'm saying. Is the Sun Bowl an actual bowl game? I feel like it used to be. I don't know if it is anymore. Arizona? Yeah, maybe. I don't remember. Or like, is that also what they call like Arizona State Stadium or something? I have no idea. Oh, I love this. I freaking read that like a book. Read it like a book. You love to see it. You love to see it. Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl is in El Paso. Oh my God, so they do have a bowl game. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, I didn't realize that El Paso, I didn't realize like UTEP hosted a bowl game. That's so fun. So it's really the Tony the Tiger's Sun Bowl. Wow. What a time. Are you for real? You're joking. Colton, is that a joke? Uh-oh. Good job, Tyron. I need a fact check on that. What? You're telling me that the UTEP Miners, basically, have been hosting the second oldest bowl game in college football? That is amazing. Oh, Mr. Oklahoma, I hate you, but I love you at the same time. That's hilarious. I pitched that way too early. Oh. Oh. Can I get a Jim in the chat for that back juke? Oh my God. Ugh. Jim's in the chat. Yeah, y'all. Web Jim? Are we kidding? Hello, Web Jim? Hello? Are we kidding? Oh my Lord. Ugh. 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 Let's see. 1963. My goodness. Great recruiting fact. I mean, that's really what it's really what gets him here. It's not the horses that we were selling last week. Let's take a shot. Go get it. I like the attempt. Second inches, I like the attempt. 1935? Are we coming up on 100 years of the Sun Bowl in like a decade? That is bonkers. That's pretty sick. Should we name the best O-line crude Huger King? Yeah. Can we please get answers to that? If you guys could go ahead and answer the poll, that would be sick. It's a very important question. Uh-oh. That may be Ronald. Good job, O-line. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, baby. Keep pressing on. We're loving life right now. Wow, I am so enthralled to read that article after this. That is exciting stuff. I love that. I just need to get up on my UTEP Facts, man. I now know how to make pulls. That baby moderator Chase. You love to see it. I love the progression. I love the progression you're making. We're taking this up. Oh. I gotta be honest, I did not know. I did not think that corner was gonna come off that receiver. I was like, nah, we're just gonna walk this around him for sure. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this little triple. Let's see if we can get a little triple. I like the look. I'm worried about this backer that's standing on the logo, but I think we got a shot. Yep. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That'll work. Oh, flag! Chase! Chase! You spoke it into existence, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That's tough. Guys, we could all blame Chase the moderator, okay? That's on him. He knows it. That's on him. That's tough. Tough. Man, I think I want Kelly Arai to get up. Because what I want to do is... Let's take a look. I had the flat. I had the flat. I probably should have just went the flat. Probably should have went the flat. Let's go split. Let's go verticals, man. I kind of want to pick on this safety, potentially. Yeah, so again, we're looking at the corner on the outside. If this corner carries, we have to progress back into the middle. However, if that corner stays, we hit the rail shot outside. He stayed. We got it. That's automatic. Automatic.
Isn't even the best example, but I'm going to tell you something. This young man is really getting better at running his routes, which is a truly...
When they show that cover 2 look, man, you're looking to the corners. That's why I love that corner route so much, is because usually it's to me in my brain when I'm scanning the field, that's easier for me to see. In my opinion, that's just where my brain goes. Flats open, corners open. Yeah. Ooh, Thompson? Put that boy on his butt. Go ahead, put him on his little ass. Oh, that duck. Golly, did y'all look at that duck? Not the prettiest ball, Gavin. It's just not the prettiest one we've seen, but hey, it's all right. It's all right. It's not on you. It's okay. Golly. All right, so I'm looking for Fryer, potentially Hankins out of the backfield. He should be open. Just gonna easy pick this axe, boys. Easy pick. You ain't gotta work hard with your pickaxe when you know what's gonna happen. You just gotta, it's easy picking. Easy picking. It's easy picking. Easy pickings. You love to see that. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'll kick the extra point, make it 8. Feel good about that. You know what's lame? I can't even vote in my own poll. 100% yeses. You love to see it. You love to see it. Look at the Red Raiders. Look at the Red frickin' Raiders coming in. 10-7, 14 to go on 14 Oklahoma. We could do it. I think UTEP needs an otter on campus. Ooh, man. Colton, that would be interesting. I like where your head's at, right? I like where your head's at. For those of you that do not know, an otter is very much my favorite animal in the entire world. In fact, moderator Gbot, moderator Garrett, we actually swam with otters together. So Take that, world. We swam with otters. It was pretty sick. Our significant others took us on an adventure, and they let us swim with otters, and it was freaking awesome. Damn, you had Oklahoma covering? Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. They still got time, I think. They still got time. Fours up. Fours up in the chat. Oh, that's what I need. I need a fours up emoji. Or number fours. Can we just spam the number 4 in the chat? That's probably easier. Heading to the 4th quarter. Can we get our fours up, please? Fours in the chat. We need to pull away here, guys. We need to pull away. 2nd and 1. I'm playing off. I read a little bit of that chat. Oh no, what a dot. Good job. That baby tutu. My favorite animal is Gavin Hardis. Oh man, moderator Chase, I hate you. Oh, it's funny. That's really good. That's really good. Guys, they gotta run this, right? I mean, I feel like a dum-dum if I don't play contain out here. Get there. What a freaking play. 17? What a monster play. I mean, the trigger to get out there and contain, that was phenomenal. What a play, 17. Rice is a real scrappy team. Great locker room, guys. Sneaky good athlete. Very heady players. But it's a really heady unit. Very heady unit. Oh, man, it's funny. That is too funny. Real gym rats. Yeah, no question. Oh, it's really funny. That's too funny. I like what we got. Oh, I'm cutting up. Yeah, Gavin. That away. Bring your lunch pill to work type of guys. It's clear Gavin is blood doping. Yeah, dude. I mean, Gavin's definitely got something going on, because if you follow the recruiting stream, you are very aware that Gavin is having a hard time. If you're following the recruiting series, you know that Gavin is not exactly like lighting it up right now. He's not exactly like crushing it. So, yeah, he's just having a hard time, man. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. Give me one sec, guys. I am tinkering over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sam Confall. Ooh, Sammy in the chat. That a baby Sam. Welcome aboard, my friend. Sam with the follow. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. Love having you in here. Love to see it. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'm good with this. I'm good with this. I'm good with this. Oh, I had him, guys. Oh, my Lord. That was almost bad. I was trying to just get rid of it. Oof. Gavin's pro comp is Will Levis. That's why I love him so much, obviously. Hard not to, man. He's just a gamer. The kid's a freaking gamer. Okay? All right, guys. Let's put this game away. That's such a good cut. Such a good cut on my part right there. I'm going to be honest, that was a really good cut. Cut underneath his butt. Saw that defender closing clearly. Guys, we're in Hardison territory. We are in Hardison yucky triple option territory. This is about where he was last time when he performed the greatest run of all time. However, this is the worst look possible. I'm talking like awful bad. Let's check out of this. I like slants underneath. Yeah, I like it. Oh, no! I can't believe he jumped that. Oh, dude, I thought I crossed his face for sure. And I was like, oh, we're good. You ain't worry about it. All right, boys. Rice has a chance. Let's see. Let's put him away. Let's put him away. Let him know that our defense is real. You ain't running, though. Oh, my God, our end. Our defensive end just watched him walk straight through. Oh, we got banged up. All right. Let's lock it in. 3:22 to go. They need 8. So even if they score, they still need to go for 2 here. We feel good about our defense. We just need to limit them from running the football. Oh my God, look at all this freaking pre-snap. Oh, that's such a good throw. Man, what a good throw on that crosser. 13 wasn't even sniffing it. Let's, I'm actually good with committing a lot of bodies up here. We just need to bring pressure. That's what we got to do. If we're gonna play man like that, we got to bring some bodies.
Less than 3 minutes in the game.
There we go. That a baby backer. That a baby. That's what we're saying. Like, dude, if we're gonna play man across like that, we have to at least bring pressure in order for him to get the ball out. Like, we want him to feel us, right? So we got to bring enough bodies so we can just play fast and play downhill. We don't need to be flipping hips. We just want to play downhill. We're there. We're there. We're all over that.
Around the 28-yard line.
Defense looked too comfy on the bench. Defense looked too comfy on the bench. Gavin just wanted to get them involved. GB, you're probably right. You're probably right. That's actually, he's such a team player that he's willing to give the ball away to get his teammates on the field. You love to see it. Tight end. Good. Play 4. That's what I'm saying. Like, as long as we're able to play in front of us, we feel okay. We feel good. So now, 4th and 4, they obviously got to go. What I want to do here is bring pressure on the outside. Let's get, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I cross it already? Not Overstorm, the other one. Under Smoke. That's what I want. I want to bring pressure off the edge over here and just sort of sit underneath with the, I want to lurk with this end. I just want to lurk with 3rd. I just want to lurk. Just want to lurk. Hit him. Gosh. Such a good throw. Huge throw. Get him in the red zone. Huge throw. Man, that was a good job redirecting him off the line. All right, so let's see. Let's bring a safety. We'll play single high with this safety up here. We'll help any of these guys. Or we'll cover with this back. Yeah. We're there. Ball's on the ground. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. Freaking hard hats in the chat, please. Huge turnover by the strong safety. And that's why you freaking blitz him. Hard hats in the chat. Huge turnover. Guys, that was the safety on the blitz. Matt, welcome back, bro. Welcome back, Stopsky. Love seeing you here, bro. Love, love, love to see it. All right, so we are looking at minute 24. They are all their timeouts, so we're just playing to get the first, right? We have to get the first. I don't hate it. I want to just check to a run. Yeah, that's perfect. I like stretch. We got a hat on a hat. We have our running back that's our lead blocker. That's perfect. Oh, good to break it. That's such a good play from the running back, from Dion. That's a huge broken tackle. Huge broken tackle. Way to make that guy miss in space. Huge, big. Getting 4 instead of 0 on that, massive. Massive. Let's go F lead read. F lead read. F lead? Yeah. F lead read. I kind of like this look, to be honest with you. I feel good about it. Yep. Just get down. All right. Big third down. Obviously big third. We get it, we're in, and you already know what we're running. This is Gavin's moneymaker. This is where Gavin separates himself. Give me. Ball game. I wanted to give it, but I'm going to let Gavin earn them yards, baby. He earned them today. Guys, that is, we gave them way too many chances. To be completely honest, we kept them in that game for way too long. But W is the number we care about. 7-0. That's the one we care about. Rank UTEP. Hashtag rank UTEP. Oh, man. Guys, we did not play a great game. However, we won by 8. We moved the ball very well on the ground. We did not throw it great. We made good throws, but we did not throw it great. So that's where we need to clean up, right? We identify where we are lacking. We identify where we're struggling. And we fix it. We correct it, right? That's why we go to film. That's why we look at these things. Can I get some pickaxes and some gems in the chat for this W? Now, the big question is from the chat, right? Big question is, who's getting the hard hat? Who's getting the hard hat for this one? I can tell you right now, it ain't Gavin Hardison. So let's take a look-see and see who's earned it. Who has earned the hard hat for today's game? Probably that safety. Chase, I don't disagree with you. It's probably Hilton. Yeah, Andy says safety. I agree. I mean, dude, 10 for 19 is honestly not terrible. It could be worse. 52. We've played much worse. TD and 3 picks is not going to do it. Yeah, I mean, dude, Hankins played a great game, man. Hankins and Watt both ran the ball really well. 8 a clip. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we ran the rock, we freaking dominated. We let off the gas when it came to running. 2 TDs for the boys in the back. Love to see it. Fryer had great catch on that corner route in the back of the end zone. That was a great throw, great catch. Distributed the ball pretty well. Tight end, receiver, running back, receiver, tight end, running back. So, I mean, we're throwing it around, which is good. Blocking, nothing, no sacks, no anything. Let's see, TFL-wise, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 TFLs, 4 sacks. We had huge sacks when we needed them. Do we all feel the same? I mean, it has to be Hilton, right? It's got to be. Tied for the team lead in tackles on the day. 2 TFLs, a sack, and a forced fumble. Absolutely. Officially, Kobe Hilton, hard hat of the game. Hard hats in the game. Hard hats in the chat for Hilton. Hard hats in the hat in there for Kobe Hilton. Huge game. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's get out of here. All right. Oh boy. Okay, so now we need to look at recruiting and see what we have. Let's see. Washington beat the shit out of Cal. I mean, absolutely beat the brakes off of him. Love it. All right. The streak is still alive. You're 100% right. News. Thanks, news. So let's look at recruiting. If my memory serves me correct, which is honestly probably the best part of doing this so often, is the fact that I can kind of remember what our team needs are at this point. So let's take a look at the board. Let's see what we have. Who do we have in the boat? I know we have a couple guys in the boat. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I did that 495. It's going to drive me crazy. Okay, so we got Tim Johnson, the tackle in the boat. I think he's a real tackle. All right. So Brent Williams is in. I think Brent was our like really high rated. 65. Ooh, was he the guy that we thought could potentially play running back? I think it is. Because I think we have another wideout. Let's just go through this way. Let's just go through this way. All right. Let's try this. Sorry, I'm ruining this right now. I'm choking is what some would call it. Choking. So let's look through running backs. Yeah, so if we look at our backs, we need 2 this cycle, okay? We need 2 running backs this cycle. John Wright has 93 speed, which is excellent. A little slow to get there, right? Acceleration's not ideal. Takes him a little bit to get to that top end, but he can run. 93 speed's nice. Can't catch all that well. However, he's a solid return guy, to be honest with you. It's pretty impressive. Stiff arm solid. Elusiveness is solid. Carries the ball like shit. Man, I don't know. I don't love John Wright. He runs routes well, too. He just can't catch. So, John's a little bit of like pure speed, potential return option guy. Frank Kirk, 84 speed. This guy's not good enough. This is very much an emergency. Oh, crap. We're in a tight spot. We might need somebody late. Even then, Rice is trying to get him. So, are we good with dropping Frank Kirk? I feel good about dropping him just because we're at a point where we got so many guys on the board. Like, this ain't cutting it. 61 with this low speed, that ain't cutting it. So, I'm going to go ahead and drop Frank Kirk. Sorry, Frank. Frank's out, so we're going to need to find another running back. However, that was my whole thing. I was almost positive Brent Williams. I know we need a receiver, but I thought we looked at Brent Williams and said, you know what? Maybe this guy's a running back because 90 speed, great. 84 acceleration, solid. Agility, 75, solid. He doesn't have a ton of moves, right? But his ball carrier vision, 77, great. 91 carrying. And not only that, the dude can catch the ball. So 5'10", 192, that works for us at running back. As a pass catcher, he's not like a true, like X receiver, right? I mean, I think we could get away. Let me take this lid off, right? We're not in game mode right now. We're in recruiting mode. So in my brain, could we take Brent Williams as a running back? I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. So I think what we do is we see if David Bennett can play, because we're going to need to scout some of these guys, right? That's why they're on the board. We're looking to scout. So I think we move Brent Williams to running back, ultimately. And then let's see if we can find somebody so we can out-recruit what we currently got, right? Like John Wright's fine. It's just we need to find somebody else. You lock up a better running back in a year, then you move him outside. Yeah, exactly. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. So receiver, we need to knock some points off, see if any of these guys can play. Tight end, we need 2. Oh, wow. Brian Hawthorne. Love to see that. So Jared Thompson, lead and getting up there. Kelvin Taylor, lead and getting up there. So those are 2 tight ends. We had a Brian Hawthorne. I mean, dude, if we scout him and he's got any sort of chance, we could be in business. So let's keep going. Tackle, Tim's in the boat. 6'6", 299. Excellent. At 70 overall, excellent. Excellent take. Pat Scott, 6'6", 317, could also be a tackle. Now remember, offensive line-wise, right? We're replacing 3, so we're looking to take 3. 2 of them outside at tackle, 1 of them interior. Okay? That's just a reminder. Keith Spence, 6'5", 300, could play either, right? He's got enough girth to play inside on the interior, but he's also long enough to essentially play outside. So what we would do is check the skill set. I saw his type as run blocker. That fits definitely more on inside. 60 speed, 53 agility, 82 acceleration, solid, but definitely more of a mauler. So we're probably looking at him more on the interior as opposed to outside, because he's not necessarily athletic, doesn't like being on an island. So run blocker, Keith is probably more of an interior guy. 63 overall, probably worth taking. Just trying to stay in the fight at this point with UNT. Pat Scott, he's going to jump in the boat anytime here soon. So that'll be nice. Tim's already in. So we'll have 2 tackles, man. We'll have 2 pure tackles in. Keith Speet, we're in a dogfight. Marcus Phillips. Ooh, that's exactly right. I do remember Marcus. I remember Marcus now. Because our thought process was Marcus Phillips, 6'5", 297. He's definitely a tackle prospect. So the question is, if we don't get Marcus and we do not get Keith Spence, the question is, what do we do? Do we take a tackle or do we take a guard? Because Pat is 6'6", 317, which is a large person. Skill set is a run blocker, so this dude does not need to be outside. He needs some help on the inside. So Pat Scott's probably a pure guard. Keith Spence has the ability to play in or out. So if we can't land Marcus Phillips, then we need to either push to get Keith Spence in, or we're going to need to go find another player. Okay? So let's go to defense. This is where it gets tricky. All right? This is where it gets tricky because we have a lot of options at DN. But the question has always been, are they true DNs or are they outside linebackers? So Trent Howard, 6'6", 254. That works because he's 6'6". Glenn Anderson, 6'6", 255. Exact same deal. And they're both run stoppers, right? That's why we like them as potential 4-eyes. They have the length, a little thinner than you would like, but they're strong at the point of attack. That's the whole deal. They're strong at the point of attack. So we can move them to 4-eye. Joe Grigsby, 6'2", 223. Not ideal for a pass rusher. However, we like him because he's athletic. He could potentially play inside or outside linebacker. All right. Brandon Williams, 6'3", 256. Not ideal in terms of length. However, 256, and he's got a great skill set as a pass rusher. We would probably be willing to take him as a bench backer, right? That's our pass rushing outside linebacker. We could do that. Not 100% sold, but it's very possible. So I feel good. These guys are back burner guys, just in case, right? Just in case. Have we scouted all these dudes? Yes. 100, 100, 100. Okay. That's good. Just making sure. No pure noses, right? No pure noses, which is okay. We just don't have any. Shane Trimbley, 86 speed, 87 acceleration. I believe this is an inside backer for us, right? 6'1", 218, yeah. So really, Shane could play inside or outside. He's probably not strong enough, now that I say that. Block shedding's fine. His pursuit's fine. We probably want him to play outside. Because if you're playing inside, you got to be able to trigger, right? Like, it's all about play recognition and pursuit. Outside, you can be more of a physical specimen. So we can live with that. Love you, Code. Gotta crash, little bro. Yeah, no worries, bro. I appreciate you being in here. Love you too. Thank you for stopping by and chiming in. Thank you for the subscription. Again, can we get some clip claps, little pickaxes, little hard hats for Andy? Throwing a little subscription our way in this chat today. Much appreciated. Thank you for hopping in, Andy. Appreciate you. So Ryan Ellis, great accelerator. Golly. Love to see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Games for you. How is it going? It's going good, man. We just finished beating Rice. We just put the hammer on Rice. We're 7-0 currently in Season 1. Season 1, you're hopping in at a good time. So we're going to recruit this week. We're probably going to scout some players, decide who's worth keeping on the board, who's not. We're going to advance, and then we're going to get into Game 2 for the night. So strap on in as we clean through our board real fast. And we'll get moving on to Game 2. I appreciate you being in here. So Ryan Ellis, 67. He's that tweener, isn't he? 6'1", 207. Yeah, so Ryan's that guy. Remember, guys, we're unsure of what to do with Ryan. Because he's not big enough to play backer. And he's not fast enough to play DB. So Ryan's sort of just our tweener. Potentially, if we need somebody, we would look at Ryan, but right now it's just not going to be a fit for us. Games for you. Just bored looking for some football games to watch. So glad to be here. Oh, dude, appreciate it. Appreciate it. You came to the right spot, man. I don't know if you read the description or not, or like the channel or anything like that. You might have just popped in, which is great. I appreciate being here. Just a little background on me and kind of what you're signing up for. My name's Cody Bellaire, also known as Cody Recruits for this channel. I'm currently a scouting and rankings assistant for on3.com, looking at high school kids, but previously, register some description. So I worked at Texas Tech. I was the director of scouting at Texas Tech. I was the assistant director of player personnel at LSU, and I was a personnel assistant at Baylor and Texas A&M prior. So I've lived this life in real life for the last 7-8 years and still sort of in it now. And I figured I'd implement what I learned and put it in the game and just see if it translates and see if we can do the stuff we did in real life, see if it works virtually. So that's sort of what you're getting into here. Tuesdays is the gameplay stream. We stream 11:30 p.m. Central, all the way to like 3:30 a.m., usually 3:30 or 4. Kind of depends how it's going. And then that's the stream where we play games. And then Thursday, we do a recruiting stream only, which is strictly scouting. That's all we do. We scout, we sim the games, we don't play the games. The goal is to build the team via scouting, roster management, all that good stuff into a contender. So that's sort of what you got going on here. Did you know there's a high school football game being made? Dude, I did see that. I don't know if anybody in here has actually seen that. Have y'all seen that? Sorry, I needed a swig. They're making a high school football video game. I did see that. I don't know when it's coming out. Yes. Yeah, for real. High school video games for you. Do you know when that's coming out? I saw like a little, I think it was a tweet. It might have been the account on Twitter. I saw that they're coming out with that. I think that's crazy, man. That's wild. Here's the problem, in my opinion. The problem. They should have done this like 5 years ago. If they did that when there was like no world of like EA Sports college football coming back, dude, they would have crushed. Beta maybe end of this year. Beta maybe end of this year, and game could come out next year. I talked to the head dev a lot. That's cool, man. I would obviously be like interested. Why not? Mix it up a little bit going into the EA Sports college game, man. Why not? I don't see why not. I think that could be fun. I'm curious what like the layers of it would be. Like, I don't want it to be simply like customize your team colors and pick a fun offensive defensive scheme and play. Like, I need something else to it. There has to be some sort of layer in terms of like roster management, or I know there's not really like a team building. You can't really like recruit, but I would be curious what the wrinkle is. Outside of it just being like a football game, what's the wrinkle? Like, what's the extra piece of it that makes it high school centric? You know what I mean? So I'd be curious to see how they do it. We have someone in Oklahoma that creates one and sims all the games. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the cool way to do it. That was really what drew me to doing this, is so I could do that. Having to create an offensive line with 4 dudes under 210 pounds. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the struggle. I'm curious how they do it. All different stuff with management, and the enrollment is based on the size of the city or the school size in the city or town. Jeez. So I guess the goal would be like, hey, see if you can build a 1A high school in the middle of East Texas and build them into a 6A powerhouse. That'd be pretty wild, actually. I could see that being fun. So I could buy into that. I could see it. Guys, really what I want to do here, I think we sort of know. We've been doing this for a minute, right? We know who can play. We know who can't. What I really want to do is sort of kind of keep going. Oh, dude, games for you. Appreciate the follow, bro. Very much appreciate it. Means a lot. We're almost there, guys. 75. We're freaking close, man. We are freaking close. I appreciate it, games for you. Thank you, man. I'm trying to figure out why my alerts aren't going through. They were working earlier, but for some reason, of course, as someone follows, of course. If I bench a player in the high school game, do their parents complain? So stupid. Oh, actually, you know what I think it is? Let me pull this up real fast. I think I know why it's not updating for me. Sorry, guys, just real fast. I'm messing with Streamlabs. That's what I have all my alerts through. Let's see. There we go. We should be in a little better business now. Da, 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 da. Alrighty. Apologies, everyone. I was just looking through it. Trying to get these notifications going, man. I don't want people to freaking like it and then not be acknowledged. Grant, dude, that's a good point. That's sort of what I'm saying. Like, if you're one of those people, like, that would be hilarious. If you're like Modern Day or Bosco or like IMG or like one of those teams, that'd be hilarious. Dynasty mode as a coach. Wait, games for you? Are you for real? They really do have a thing in there where like parents can complain and deal with that. That's hilarious. That's genius. I freaking love that. That's funny, man. That's real as hell. Like, that's so funny. I freaking love that. I absolutely love that. Dang, Craig Goddard. Wish we could scout you, bro, but looks like you big timed us. Looks like Tennessee is like, nah, dude, we got him. Don't worry about it. Tough scene. Let's go look and make sure we're in the hunt for a lot of these guys. Oh, Aaron Smith. That was our athlete. Those that remember last time. I do remember Aaron. That's tough. He's gonna catch us. But we live on. We see. So what I want to do is just burn through real fast. Make sure we're still in the hunt for a lot of these high-rated guys. So we're there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. In the fight. Very close in the fight. Hawthorne, we're still in it. Phillips, we're in the lead. Brandon, we're coming along. Thompson, we're leading. Bennett, we're coming. Ellis, we're in the lead. Kennedy, we're coming. Mike Mitchell, and then everybody else that's low. Okay, so what I want to do is let's look at who we got the biggest lead on. And then take off. I think it's Pat Scott. Pat's like coming, right? Yeah. So Pat's coming. Let's take his points off for now. Josh Leak. Is Josh Leak close? Close-ish. Close enough to where I feel like we can back off a little bit just to make sure we have enough points to scout. And then from here, let's see sort of where we go. Just to see if we got anybody that's worth it, right? I can't play that during the season. I live with that problem as it is. Yeah, no doubt. The developer says I could create myself and play in the high school game, so I'm excited about that. Oh, that's wild. I should practice talking to parents on the game. Dude, that's pretty crazy, man. So it's really essentially, I mean, it's NCAA, except the recruiting aspect has been tweaked to focus on player management as opposed to like active recruiting of recruits, right? Like actively like spending points or whatever. What you'll have to do is manage like the personalities on the roster and manage like the personalities off the field. That's kind of interesting. Like I could buy into that. I could see myself playing that. That sounds fun. Cody, as you're a recruiter, used to be, but sure. What do you look for in recruiting high school prospects? Ooh, interesting. That's a good question. It sort of varies, right? So to answer your question, I would sort of say it depends on who you're recruiting for, right? I think that's very important because it allows me as someone who's a scout and like a player evaluator, right? So like my expertise, if you will, is in player evaluation. So scouting, I can watch somebody on the field and say, okay, they're going to be this at the next level. They excel in this, this, and this. They can work on this, 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 right? So if I have no sense of direction from the team that I'm on, right? So for instance, like at On 3, our goal is to, as we're watching players, right? Like high school players. If I'm watching a high school kid, my goal is to be like, okay, when this kid leaves college and is becoming an NFL draft prospect, what's he going to be? So that's what I'm at On 3. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for NFL draft potential. That's what I'm looking for. If I'm working for a college, and the reason it differentiates, right, is for when I'm working for a college, my goal as a talent evaluator for a college team is I want to find players that can help us win games. That's my goal. Do I necessarily care, right? Care, quote unquote, care if all of our team gets drafted in the first round? No, that doesn't help me because the goal and the reason I keep my job working for a school is by winning games and winning national championships. Like that's why you're there. So essentially, Cody, if you asked, like if I was working for a team and they're like, hey, would you rather your whole team become draft picks or your whole team help you win a national title? I'm going for national title because that's why I have a job. And like, that's my goal. So to your point, right? I'll expand upon that in the sense of like, all right, so if you're asking me as like a college evaluator, I would break that down and say, okay, what's my team's identity, right? And that's what we focus on in this channel, right? Because our whole mantra as a UTEP minor team and our goal in building UTEP is all about height, weight, speed. Our mantra in terms of team building is to be fast, to be long, and to be athletic. Like that's our whole thing. We're going to play fast, we're going to be able to move around, and we're going to look pretty off the bus. Like that's the goal for us. So for, a team, like when I was at Texas Tech, that's how they do it. Texas Tech is looking for dudes that are long and fast as shit. Like that's the way they recruit. And you can look at it in their offers, right? That's not me spilling any secrets. That's not me, giving away their method. It's obvious. You look at their kids that they're offering and they're all long as shit. And they can all run. They all got track times. They all have some sort of explosive trait to them. What if they're lopsided in their size and they all have tangibles to be a great player? It's tough, man. So like, to that point, right? If I'm Texas Tech, the thing that they weigh more than the film, than like, they're a different breed, dude. They do it different than anywhere I've ever been, which was why I sort of loved it. They have a methodology, man. Like if you don't check this box, like if you don't check a height, weight, speed box, you're not going to get offered a scholarship there. It's easy as that. Like, and for us, right? Like if you just look at it and if you're saying like if you're asking me, you're like, Cody, that probably takes a lot of guys off your board. If you're Texas Tech, right? That takes a lot of guys off your board because you're missing out on so many good players that don't check height, weight, speed. You're right. But that's the gamble they're willing to take because it reduces their scope of high school prospect. It turns it from this to this. So their group that they're evaluating is so small that they know their evaluations are going to be more in-depth and more efficient than by casting a giant wide net, if that makes sense, right? So for them, that's how they do it. And to me, that's where I actually think that's where a lot of universities mess up, in my opinion. A lot of universities, for instance, if I'll use this example. See a little, see a lot, see a lot, see a little. Exactly. 100%. That's a great way to put it, Matt. Grant, I never figured out why the colors on the camera were the ones that they were, but I finally understand, I think. Colleges you've worked at? That is correct. So that's the logo for the channel. All of that, there are Raider Red, LSU Gold, Baylor Green, and A&M Maroon. Because they're all the schools that I worked at. Ta-da! For those of you that didn't know, that's why they already do that. But yeah, so I think the thing that school, and it's something I didn't really understand until I got to Baylor. I think Baylor was really the first one. Now, I don't necessarily agree with the philosophy, but it was the first time that I understood what the head coach wanted from, was looking for, right? Because Coach Aranda, his whole thing, like our mantra, for instance, at UTEP and at Texas Tech was height, weight, speed. Dave Aranda's his character. Character over everything, right? I think literally their motto right now is person over player. I'm pretty confident that's what it's like all in their graphics is everything. It's person over player because they value the intangibles, right? Like Games for You. That's kind of what you were talking about, the intangibles, right? That carries a ton of weight for them. Carries a ton of weight. The character side, the intangibles, the off-field stuff carries a ton of weight. And I believe if you are working for a team and someone comes up to you, let's say UTEP, for instance, say, hey, Cody, what does a UTEP football player look like? If you can't describe it in detail, what are we talking about? What are we even doing? Like, what's the goal? What's the mission? What am I supposed to find? Because if you can't describe it, then how am I supposed to find it? So to roundabout answer your question, Games for You, what are you looking for? It's tough, man. You got to be able to find it. Wow. Nick Harris with the 75th follow for the channel. Nick, thank you so much for being here, bro. God, what a treat. Can we get some freaking gems in the chat for the Nick Harris follow? Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for stopping in here, man. That means a lot. Diamonds in the chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Love seeing you in here. And Nick can speak to that too, man. Like, Nick knows. He's been around. He understands what's going on. Like, Games for You, dude, to be honest with you, man, what am I looking for? It depends what my head coach wants. Because ultimately, he's the one making the call. So if my head coach wants height, weight, speed, that's what I'm looking for. If my head coach wants NFL guys, that's what I'm looking for. If my head coach wants heady gamers off the field guys, that's what I'm looking for. So it just depends. It's a wide variety. It's a mixed bag. Everywhere I've been has been different. LSU's looking for NFL guys. A&M's looking for NFL guys. Texas Tech is looking for NFL guys, but they can be raw positionally. You know what I mean? They can be raw, but they in their mind, they can coach that. They can't coach height, weight, speed. That's why they go find it. So that's kind of what they're looking for. And then Baylor's looking for more of the off-field grinders, character, lunch pail guys. Like, that's what they're looking for. So that's sort of where it's been for me. Awesome late night content, my guy. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate you popping in, dude. It's really funny. I love it. Love it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So who recruited better? The dude that recruited Tebow or the dude that recruited Mahomes? It depends who you are, right? It depends. Because if you're Florida, you're like, Tim Tebow, obviously. If you're Florida, you're like, absolutely. I'm a freaking genius. Because Tim Tebow clearly went to the NFL, didn't do the things everyone thought he would do. But they won a national title, so that works. But Patty Mahomes went, like 500 in college? I don't know what his record was at Tech, but I mean, he was a first rounder, and now he's won multiple Super Bowls, and he's won an MVP, so like, it depends, right? It depends. You got to look at it multiple ways. So let's see. So in NCAA games, I always look for defense with a certain height and specific weight. For QBs, I look for Peyton Manning size with a pocket passer ability. So Games for You, I would say if your offense is catered to that style of play, you're nailing it. If your whole mantra is to rock and fire and drop back in the pocket and dink and dunk and spray it, awesome. You nailed it with Peyton Manning size and pocket passer ability. That's perfect. Defense, if you're looking for guys that fit a certain height weight, I would also throw in the factor of positional traits, right? Or athletic ability, okay? So let's say you're trying to be fast on defense. You're probably willing to sacrifice a little bit of height weight as long as your guys can run. However, if you're trying to be a team that's physical and bullies and is strong in the trenches, you're probably willing to be like, hey, he's not super athletic, but he's a big motherfucker, so he's going to fuck people up. So you're kind of willing to sacrifice certain things. I think that's the most important thing I learned, and I thank Joey McGuire for this, right? The head coach at Texas Tech, I thank him for this because he's the one that really instilled this in me when I was at Baylor, when he was the outside linebackers coach. He literally was like, you have to be willing to give up something. When you're recruiting at that mid Power 5 level, if you're not recruiting at the blue blood level and you're not constantly just signing top 150, top 300 players, you have to be willing to sacrifice somewhere. That's when people figure out their identity. Because like, dude, for instance, this is one of my favorite stories from my time at Baylor. So I was oh, Garrett, I'm sorry, I just saw your chat. Have I watched the Alito QB? I haven't, but I can. I'll give you my opinion. I definitely can. Big D, how we doing, bro? Great to see you. Great to see you. Hello. Everyone say hello to Big D. He's a loyal man. Phenomenal streamer. Give him a follow if y'all can. Go ahead and throw Big D2 a follow. He's a phenomenal content creator. Go ahead and give him a shout. So one of my favorite stories I had when I was at Baylor, I was dealing with a coach on defense. And basically what we do as player evaluators, right, as personnel guys, we essentially go into these. This is like when we first kind of got there. So when Aranda got hired, I came in a couple months later. And so my mentor went over there. And so he brought me over. So when we were getting there, obviously we're trying to figure out what's our mantra, right? Like we're trying to figure out, hey, what are we looking for when we're looking for players on your side of the ball? So I had a defensive coach and we're going through positional traits, right? And so we're at Baylor. Keep in mind, Baylor at this point, they just came off of Matt Rule just left. So Matt Rule is in Carolina and they just brought that team to Big 12 championship status, right? They just got up there and we're trying to figure things out. The recruiting level was not matching the play. So their recruiting was like, top 30, top 35, top 50 maybe. It wasn't like flirting with top 5, top 10. So you're not signing a bunch of just like 4 stars plus. You still have to be picky choosy with who you got. So I go into this defensive staff meeting and one of these coaches was like, all right, so we're looking at corners. And so basically we're leading the meeting. We're like, all right, guys, like we're going to talk about cornerbacks. What are we looking for positionally and height, weight, speed wise, like at corners? Like, what are we looking for? So this coach stands up and is like, well, we're looking for, probably like 6 foot, 6'1" plus, 180, 185 pounds plus, and they got to be able to run. Like, probably 4.4s, 4.5 minimum. And not only that, but they got to be physical, right? They got to be physical. They got to be able to tackle. They have to be able to get off of blocks. And they got to be smart. At the end of the day, they got to be smart. And so he stops talking and we're like, yeah, no shit. Like, oh, you want an NFL player? Or you want a 5-star? Cool. So does everyone else. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it was immediately, you're like, dude, you do not understand how those guys don't come out of high school. Like, there's nobody that's coming out of high school that's 6'1", 185 playing corner that runs 4.4, that's physical and smart. And if they are, they're a 5-star. which we're not getting at Baylor. So what the hell? I was like, oh, you want to find an NFL player? Cool, got it. I'll just go find like 30 of those and we'll throw them on the roster. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's fast for big guys. Absolutely, that's freaking moving. So like, that's what I say when you talk about, like, some coaches are clueless. Like, they just don't understand, like, what good in high school looks like and what's projectable. That's something I really like to hold my hat on, is seeing someone in high school and saying, okay, what's this guy going to look like in 4 or 5 years? And I think I can snap my fingers and see it. So, bro, really wanted Jalen Ramsey to come back. Really wanted Jalen Ramsey to come back for a COVID year and then transfer. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's a blue chip all the way. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, and if you're Baylor, you have to have, and that's what I told him. That's what I fired back with. I fired back with, okay, that's a 5-star. Now, let's say we don't land the 5-star. What else are we looking for, right? I mean, because you immediately have to nix that. You have to say, look, if your thought process is saying like, okay, we're only going to sign 5 stars, anybody that doesn't look like that is off the board, or you're not even like thinking about signing. And that's unrealistic. Like, you can't do that. So, games for you. I appreciate you sparking this conversation. It's just, that's how it is. Yeah, there's not many who are 5-star blue chips. Yeah, there's really not. And then, you know, that's an argument. Like, a guy I worked with at Texas Tech, who's the DPP/GM for them now, he made a good point, and it was really interesting. It's something, you know, we kind of talked about, and he was like, man, if I was doing some of these services, like if I was working for a ranking service, he's like, I would never make more than however many 5-stars I saw in the class. And I was like, oh, okay, I kind of see where your head's at. Because, for instance, like at On3, we make 32 5-stars, right? The goal is 32 5-stars equals 32 first-round draft picks. That's sort of the thought process. And so my guy at Texas Tech, his name's James, and James was like, dude, you're telling me there's 32 bona fide guys that you think are going to be first-rounders? Right now, there's 32 of them for real? And I was like, man, there's probably not 32, but there's probably a decent amount. And he was like, that's what I'm saying. He's like, you can't tell me there's 32 5-stars every single year coming out of high school. And I think that's actually a fair point. That's exactly what you're saying, games for you. Like, blue chips that are 5-stars that are blue chips, there's really only so many. Buddy wanted y'all to go find Stingley at a 3-6. Garrett, that's funny. Buddy wanted y'all to go find Stingley at a 3A school in the middle of the Panhandle. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right? Is being like, yeah, just go find him. He's there. Just gotta go find him. Okay. Instead, you find Stingley at a poo school, but thank God it was literally in our city. Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, and it's funny, man. Those 5-stars, and Nick could probably speak on this. Like, dude, if there's a 5-star walking around on a field, you know it. It's not like they just sneaky kind of pop up out of nowhere and you're like, ooh, I didn't notice that 5-star playing. You notice when a 5-star's playing. Like, it's not a secret. You know when a 5-star's playing. My belief is that there are 5-star blue chips, has to be around 5 or 6 in each year. Yeah, that's exactly what James was saying. That's exactly what my buddy was saying. He was like, dude, I just don't think there's that many. And I was like, yeah, no, you're probably right. Nick, the real challenge is finding a 3A in the Panhandle. Yeah, dude, I mean, no doubt. Nick, that's funny, man. That's great. I'm telling you, dude, that was one of the coolest parts about being at Tech. Yeah, Matt, they look like grown men. No question. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, they're no-brainers. Like, you saw Myles Garrett as a senior in high school. It's a no-brainer. Jadeveon Clowney, no-brainer. Derek Stingley, no-brainer. How about this? Derek Stingley was a 5-star, and he basically was a 5-star ever since he was like 16 years old. And you got to think, even before he's a 5-star, everyone that he's been playing against for the last 2 years, like since he's been in high school, they know who that kid is. And somehow, Derek Stingley still ended up with like 11 picks his last 2 years of high school. Stop throwing it to him. Stop. You know he's going to pick it off. Why even flirt with it? And you know that's got to be what's like on their brain. You know it is. What if a 14-year-old 6'4", 300 pounds, would they be considered a top pick recruit? It depends. It depends. It kind of depends on... It depends on their movement skills and their positional traits, right? Just because you are X tall, X weight doesn't give you elite status. It doesn't. Because it's a 6'4", 300 pound quarterback, Matt, shut up. But I'm just saying, like, height and weight doesn't just automatically make you good, right? It doesn't automatically make you like an elite prospect. It just doesn't. But, you know, if they have elite movement skills or if they have elite physical tools, then maybe they could be in the conversation. It's possible. That'd be electric. Live scouting needs to be a stream. Oh, dude, I've thought about it. I've very much thought about it. Film session with Cody on Twitch. I have considered it. Now that I think about it, you low-key found that prospect for the guy. His name is Marcus the Glove Hand. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, Marcus Hand was like height, weight, physical tools, absolute freak show. Like, total freak show. Film session would be fun. We might have to do it, man. We might have to do it. Honestly, I've kind of thought about it. I really have thought about it. I have thought about it. Let me finagle. Let me do, because I've thought about one person in particular. Because with my job, right? Well, hold on. When the new Maximum Football 23 game comes out, I hope I can do some good recruiting. Thanks for the help. Oh, dude, anytime, man. Absolutely. We could do it together. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the fun part of doing this. And that's the fun part. Like, dude, games for you. Little do you know, there's guys in here that I had the pleasure of working with at, you know, some of these stops, and they've been doing the same shit. They've been doing the exact same thing I have. And I'm telling you, when you get to do it with like people that you love and that you care about, it makes it so much more fun. So if you ever need to chat about it, or you want to talk about it, or just kind of BS about some recruiting stuff, feel free to reach out. I'm always open. Ears are always open. Games, Cody does good recruiting. And thanks, man. Live reaction to House. See, I don't know if I want to do current prospects. Just because like that's part of my job, and I don't really want to like throw. I'll have to get some clearance on that before I really like do it. Especially when like, you know, my job is literally affected by ranking some of these kids. So I don't want to say one thing and then I post about it another thing, and you're like, somebody's like pulling up the strat. Like, let's say like I watch this kid, and I'm like, this dude fucking sucks. I like rank him on the site, and they're like, hey, dude, he literally graded you on film, and he said you fucking suck. Like, I can't do that. So I think that's a little bit of an issue, but you know, we'll see. Who knows? We'll see. High school film session of 2023 first round draft selections. Ooh. That is fun. I do like the sound of that. But that's sort of what I was kind of teasing at. Because what I think we could do. So, what I'm going to do for everyone in here, for all 10 of you in here, we're going to do something a little stupid, but it'll be fun. So, let's do it. Let's take a look-see. So, for those of you that know this, there's some of you that probably don't. There's a certain player, could be the guy on the screen, could not. Who knows? Let me tinker with this real fast. Because in my brain, is my thing going to be in the way? I feel like my little like camera is going to be in the way. So let me slide my camera up if possible. Let me try and slide this up. Wow, I'm up here now. I know there's got to be a way for me to combine all these. I just don't remember. I'll leave those for now, just so I don't mess with it. I don't want to mess it up a little bit. What if I told you I drove through Jennings this morning? Sick. That's funny. Guy on YouTube that charges kids $5 to watch their huddle and evaluates them? What? That is wild. There's no way. Is that for real? Wow. Oh no, I'm missing this with 4 ads going on. You're good, dude. We can hang tight. Games for you. You tell me when we're back. I haven't left yet, so you're good. I haven't left yet. Mr. Oklahoma, you for Sharp Sport? How many people is this dude like getting, like, you know, 3 guys a day, or is he getting like 25? Dude, that's ridiculous. What's that guy's background even? That's crazy shit. 50 plus? What the hell? Oh my god. Guys, we're gonna have to shift the channel. We're turning this channel into something completely different. That is insanity. That is wild, dude. Holy crap. I cannot believe that. That number is not anywhere close to what I thought you were gonna say. That is bonkers. Yeah. All right. So ads are over. No way. Wow. Oklahoma, dude, that is bonkers. Oh, dude, no doubt. I can't remember how much. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine. That is craziness. Good for him, dude. Took advantage of that. And I mean, if enough people keep doing it, good for him. So basically, you have inspired me. This is something I have considered doing. So for those of you that know, or those of you that don't know, I obviously was an LSU student. I was working as a student assistant when Travis Etienne was coming out of high school. And it was really, I'd only done it for a year, but essentially I said this, I consider Travis Etienne my biggest miss of all time by like a lot. Like, he became a first round draft pick. He set like the ACC career rushing record, and he was in our freaking backyard in Jennings. But I said he wasn't good enough because we already had a small stature back in Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and we didn't need to take 2. So that was my thought process. Which, of course, that kind of works out because Clyde also ended up being a first round pick. But you obviously would have taken 2 first round picks like in your backfield, obviously. So Etienne wasn't exactly a good call on my part. Also, fun fact. This is a fun fact. I'm excited that we're kind of doing this because we get to do stupid shit like this. This is great. Travis Etienne is by far the fastest 40 I have ever clocked on my own watch. So he came to camp as a sophomore going into his junior year. I think that's what it was. Or his junior year going into his senior year. It was one of the two. I think it was his junior year. Let me check the year, actually, now that I say that. Let's see. Etienne came out 2017 class. Yeah, 2017 class. I mean, he was a nationally ranked kid. So, I mean, he was a good player. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he was a really good player. So he came out, I want to say he came to camp junior going into senior year. I think it was his goal to be like, all right, I'm going to earn this offer that I like deserve. So he comes. Does anyone want to guess the 40 that Travis Etienne ran on my hand time coming out of high school as a junior going into his senior year. Any guesses? Did he not run? Am I missing it? Did he not run? I thought I would have showed it. Hurt. Let's see. The guesses: 435, 450, 431, 454, 425. He was hurt, I think, during the combine. Hurt. Damn, that's tough. Tough break. Yeah, usually I says 445. I don't know. Maybe. He ran 436 on my watch. He ran 436 as a junior going into his senior year of high school at 6 foot, like 189 pounds. And I was like, not good enough. I was closest. What do I win? You win this. Congratulations. You win a pinned tweet message. Yay! For 5 whole minutes, Garrett. Good job, bud. Not good enough. Send that kid to UTEP. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, hell yeah, that's fast. That's fast as shit. I literally looked at it and I was like, oh, damn, that's pretty good. So, keep in mind, kid's 6'1", like 180. He's like 6 foot or 5'11", like 189 or whatever it was. And like, that was where my head's at then, right? Too small. Not really sure. We already have a smaller back. And now, granted, Clyde's short, right? He's not small in stature. He is short, but he is dense. He is thick. So, Travis Etienne, honestly, let's look at him back in the day, right? Like, let's just see his body if we can. Any pics of little Travis way back when? Oh God, that's tiny. Okay, that's tiny as well. So like body type wise, I know this is a terrible picture. That's not even him. There's no way that's him. That was. That's definitely him. Okay. So like, even if you look at it on here, like you see his body type, man, like he still has some like thickness in his arms. He's got some good body muscle. Like he's got some muscle definition, right? Like he's not just frail. Like he's got some definition to him and his legs have some decent thickness. Like he's definitely not what some would call small. And he's not short either. He's like 5'10", 5'11". Like he's not small. So immediately that's a mistake, right? Immediately that's a mistake. So what we're going to do now is we're going to watch his senior highlight together. We're probably going to watch an ad too. So shout out to whatever this freaking vape commercial is. Yep, it's always a truth.com, man. So let's watch this together and just sort of talk about what we're looking at, what we're seeing. I didn't mean to click on that. All right. Let's see. Just looking through old classes and talking about players would be fun too. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I could definitely come up with like a short list of guys and sort of dudes that I really liked, guys that I didn't really like that panned out, stuff like that. That'd be really fun. What do y'all think about that? Would y'all want to do something like that, or does that interest anybody in here? How much did the Catholic high loyalty play into the Clyde Etienne debate back then, if at all? It didn't really, like, I mean, It did, but it didn't. It wasn't so much a debate as much as it was like, it wasn't like we were like Clyde versus Etienne, and we were like, no, we're not going to take Etienne because Clyde's Catholic. We thought Etienne was good. Like, dude, we just didn't think Etienne was good enough. Like, we just didn't. And we knew we had Clyde in the boat. We were only taking one running back. And so we're like, look, Clyde's in the backyard. He's good enough. We're going to take him. Like, we're not going to take him, and we're only taking one. So that was really sort of the thought process. Need to get the huddle crowd. I'm in. Yes, that would be fun. Cool. All right, well, let's talk about it now. Maybe after you hear me talk about stuff, you're going to be like, oh, God, can we not? Can we? Chase, Clyde better anyways? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it worked out. One of them won I guess they both won national championships. It really worked out for both. They both chose the right path. What were the rankings on each? Ooh, that is a good question, Garrett. We saw Etienne, right? We saw Etienne was like hovering around 200. Clyde was probably further away than Etienne was, if I had to guess. So, industry comp for Clyde, 247 had him as the 6th back. Rivals had him as 23rd. ESPN had him at 19. Obviously, we didn't exist yet. Etienne was, Etienne was 16th, 26th, 13th. So, I mean, pretty similar. 247, I mean, Clyde had the better top end, right? Like 247 has like a top 10 back. Nobody else had him as a top 10 back, but we were close. It's not like they were in different, like they weren't even in different like categories. They were still looked at pretty similarly, right? Like look at the state ranking, like 10, 10, 15, 8, 4, 16. Like they're all in the same ballpark, right? So similar players in terms of ranking. So let's go ahead and watch Travis, guys. This will be fun. Rivals had 22 backs better than Etienne and Clyde is funny. And the thing is, what Rivals does, and I applaud Rivals for this. I think they do a good job doing this. They do a good job. They have like position specific things, right? So they have like all purpose back and they have like every down running backs or like something like that. They have their split. Like they had an all purpose back ranking and they had a standard like running back ranking. So their player rankings are a little different from that end, but that's just sort of the way they do it. Without further ado, let's watch Travis Etienne. Are we on HD? Oh shit, excuse me. All right, let's watch little Travis run around with the ball. Fuck, he's so fast, dude. So okay. Obviously, off the rip, like the thing that you notice about Travis Etienne is like the acceleration, right? The athletic ability. Not good enough? Yeah, just turn it off. We should just turn it off, right? There's clearly this kid can't play. He can't play, so I don't know what we're doing. But athletic ability is gonna stand out. He's gonna jump off the screen in terms of like speed. Oh man, he's so shifty. Yep. Change of direction, agility, all that good stuff. Like, dude, that fuck, man. So the reason that one stands out to me, right? When we talk about acceleration versus top end speed versus agility, there's a lot of different, like people just think fast means fast, right? Oh, okay. Sorry, Garrett. Yeah. Not to go off topic, but how much do y'all take into account the competition recruits are playing against? Oof, it's tough, man. Like, oh my God, Chase, you're so right. Guys, look at 99. This fool didn't have a chance. More importantly, they got 99 playing like center field safety? What the hell? Is this dude coming from back here? There's no way. He is. 99 is playing safety. What? That is too funny. It's in spy. That's too funny. So yes, like you weigh the competition, right? To a certain degree, it kind of depends. Because when you're looking at guys in comparison to maybe lesser talent, the things you're looking at aren't necessarily like how many yards is he putting up or something. Like, I mean, they need to evidently dominate the competition. The lower the level, the bigger the spread of like, hey, is this guy like beating the shit out of these dudes, or is he barely averaging like 5 or 6 yards a carry? You know what I mean? Like, because for instance, like Derrick Henry played awful competition at Yulee High School, awful comp, but he put down damn near like 5,000 yards a year. Like, it's, if y'all haven't seen Derrick Henry's stats coming out of high school, it's the dumbest thing you've ever seen. Like, it's literally like absurd numbers. Like, I'm talking ridiculous numbers. Guys, look at these yards. Oh my Lord. Shut up. Shut up. There we go. Sorry, we're getting an ad. Oof. Where was that even coming from? Oh, it's this person. Okay, sorry. Y'all, look at this fool's rushing yards. He ran for 4,200 yards as a senior and 55 touchdowns. Like, that's not even close. Yeah, no, they didn't. The play is handoff left, handoff right. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. This dude legit had over, like, he almost had 1,500 carries out of high school. So, yeah, or if you're playing bad comp, and you're dominating it like this, you're like, oh, I don't give a shit who's playing. You know what I mean? So it carries weight, but it's not like end all be all. Like, oh, this dude's playing like shitty 1A or 2A ball. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, nah, dude. I mean, if you're beating the shit out of dudes and you're showing like that you can do the thing, no problem. 17 yards of carry is ridiculous. So yeah, but like what I was trying to say with Etienne before Garrett got us off like so off topic. Ugh, ridiculous. So what I was saying, the thing that stands out and what I was kind of getting into in terms of athletic ability, right? We're talking about like guys that are fast, right? Blanket fast. Well, what does fast mean? Does that mean he's got great top end speed? Does that mean he's got great acceleration? Does that mean he's got great change of direction? Does that mean he's got great agility? I consider that like fast as an all-encompassing term for those things. But how do you differentiate that? Like, what does acceleration look like versus what top end speed looks like versus what agility looks like? Now, granted, there's plays and there's examples of, you know, you could have all three in one cut, or you could have really acceleration just show, but not great top end speed. So like, that's what I'm gonna try and point out here. Like in this clip, you see what I would call textbook acceleration. And that's the thing. I can show you a college example of this as well. It's literally, if anyone ever asks me, Cody, what does acceleration look like? I have the exact Travis Etienne clip that I can pull immediately. It's against Louisville. It's on the left sideline. I know it. And I know it's burned in my brain what acceleration looks like. And Travis shows you a little example right here. Watch when he takes this ball and sticks his foot in the ground and cuts upfield. Foot in the ground, zoom! Like, I mean, dude, it's that fast, right? It's that fast, and so you'll see it. He hits his top gear immediately. Like, he gets from 0 to 100 like that. I mean, it takes no time. And that's why he has elite acceleration. Elite acceleration. I'll try and pause it when he hits it. It's like right there. It's as soon as he takes this cut and splits those two defenders, he is at max speed. Let's watch it again. And zoom! Like, I mean, he's gone. Gone immediately. And so to me, that was something that, like, clearly if I watched it now, I would have gone, oh shit. Like, I would have had an audible reaction of like, that is an elite acceleration. Elite, which is so valuable for the position. So Let's keep watching. It's really good, dude. His highlight is crazy. Okay, so he gets handed off. Sorry. He's coasting right now. Like, he's not even running. Like, he's running at half speed on that. Oh, that was a good cut. Good little wiggle in between the tackles there, right? You see that, like, that little head nod? Boop. See, he's about to cut right now. Bang, bang. Like, and he's cutting upfield. Zoo. You see him hit that top gear again, right? Comes out of that cut, comes out of that whoom, whoom, and then he hits top speed as soon as he comes out of that cut. Wiggle, wiggle, gone. Like, he's gone right there. That's what's so fun about watching this, man. Like, this fool's like, whoop, whoop, gone. I mean, wham, wham, gone. Like, I mean, that's all it takes, man. It just takes wiggle, wiggle, cut. And as soon as he sees daylight, game over. It's gone. Like, that's safety. Nobody's catching him. Zoom, gone. Absolutely gone. Guys with, like, game-breaking stuff like that, oh, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's see. Like, homie, circle yourself before the play. Oh, 99. I bet he pops up a couple more times on here. If a player in NCAA games has an 85 overall and not producing on the field, but you have a great player in speed for a 74 overall player, do you bench the 85 for the 74? Probably not, right? Because ultimately you're still taking talent. So it also depends what you're trying to do with the player, right? Like, if you're trying to have an all-around balanced attack in terms of what you're asking that guy to do, you still take the higher rated player, because regardless of height, weight, speed, talent should still supersede potential, if that makes sense. Especially for like the here and now. Like, maybe that 74 overall guy gets better down the line, but I mean, if he's 10 overall worse than a guy that's already established and isn't like painfully slow or painfully unathletic, probably best to just go with the higher rated guy. Favorite camera angle from sideline or end zone? Definitely sideline, just because that's what you're more often than not gonna watch. Like, I'm a big consistency person. So if I'm watching guy for guy for guy for guy for guy for guy, I want to watch sideline, because more often than not, everybody's got clips from that angle. So give me the one where I know I'm seeing it like consistently, and you can like directly compare, right? Like, I can be like, oh, I'm watching this dude, cool, I know the next 10 guys I watch are odds are going to have a sideline cam. Personally, I'm an inside the announcer's box 900 feet above the boy type of guy. I'm personally a big filming through the glass, but you can see the camera operator's reflection in the glass kind of guy. That's my personal favorite. I'm sure we'll see one of those here in a little bit. Oh, and make sure there's a pull in the way. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, end zone clips are great for O-line, D-line. I don't disagree with that at all. However, not every high school kid has it, which is why it kind of irks me when kids only put end zone, because I'm like, oh, I want to see you in comparison to like every other kid. That's my only discrepancy with that. But Matt, I don't disagree. I think O-line, D-line, end zone is obviously the way to go. I was a high school film coach, and most coaches like sideline. Yeah, it's just because it's more like consistent. That's all it is. It makes, and you can see the bigger picture that way, so it makes sense. We'll do just a couple more clips, ETN. Oh shit, dude, he reaches top speed like you can visibly see when he gears up, right? Like, he's running at second gear and he hits third. You can watch him shift into it. So fun. Great cut, by the way, coming out of this, right? Good vision. Great example of seeing the field, right? Immediately when he gets this rock, he's like, I'm seeing this backside open up incredibly. Boop. Cuts in, turns on the gas. Dude, watch it when he comes out of this and he gets that little scoop up the field, right? He starts, he rides that burn, and he's like, he just flies through that gap. Zoom. Like, dude, that's beautiful. And that's the best part of watching Travis Etienne run, is because you can see when he turns the gas on. Like, you can see him. Watch him stick this foot in the ground coming out of this, right? You see it. I'll try and pause it. And right there. Like it's coming right here. Zoom! It's so fun, man. Long stride, 100%. 100%. Definition of a long strider. When you watch these guys run, right, you can see I call it eating yards. That's the term I like to use. You can tell when a guy's eating yards. When that fool's taking a stride and he's cutting like 2 yards every time he strides out, it's absurd. Just woo, 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 woo. Yeah, it's really fun to watch, man. He's such a good player. Fucked that one up for sure. Confidence not to bounce that outside because he knew he could just outrun. That's what I'm saying, man. Like when you know, you know. It's crazy. Cody in Madden, maximum football in the NCAA. I do extremely well on offense, but suck on defense. Tried to improve my defense, but still suck. Am I only talented on offense and not defense? I don't know. I've never watched you play. However, I would never say you probably just suck at one side of the ball. Just imagine what I would. My piece of advice would be. Imagine what's going on. Oh, buddy, gotta get back to work. I'll catch you later. Yeah, Big D. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Always a treat having you in here. Everyone wave bye to Big D. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you being in here. Yeah, dude. I mean, the thing I would do is sort of look at what you succeed in on offense, right? I would look at and say, like, okay, on offense, when I run this play, I have success when this happens. And then I would look at it, because when you're on offense, you're saying, okay, the defense is giving me this. And when I do this, it works. So think about it when you have success on offense, right? When you're playing on offense, think about how that situation would be different if you were on the other side, right? So let's say, hey, they're showing me cover 2 and I ran a vertical route and I threw that rail shot in between the corner. How would I have stopped that if I was playing defense? Well, the way I would stop that if I was playing defense is I would run cover 4. And I would say, hey, corner, you need to follow that guy up the sideline. That way, that route gets taken away. So every time you succeed or fail on offense, treat it as a learning rep on defense. So if you have a successful play on offense, say, okay, how would have stopped that if I was on defense? And if you have an unsuccessful play on offense, say, okay, what did the defense do to prevent me from moving the ball forward? And just look back at it, maybe record your games. Maybe, honestly, that's what a lot of people say. They say if you record your games and watch it back and you just let your eyes naturally just sort of watch the plays over again, it's amazing what you pick up when you're not focused on like doing it in the there and now. So I would recommend maybe recording it, watching it back, or, you have like a big play on offense, maybe stop, do like a replay or something like that. And just watch it back and say like, okay, the reason I knew this would work is because I saw this. And then tell yourself, if I was on defense, how would I have stopped that? And then go from there. That's the easiest way to pick it up at like a play for play pace. So I hope that helps. That's sort of how I thought about it. So yeah, guys, Travis Etienne's really good. In case we weren't sure, I just want to pull up the one clip that I was talking about on when I think of acceleration, this is exactly what I imagine in my brain. Am I not typing anything? Nope, sure not. Yeah, this is it. I'm telling you, Can this go away, please? Can this go away, please? Hello? What the hell is going on? Okay. So, I'm telling y'all, when I watch a player and someone talks about acceleration, or if I have like a student ask me and they say, hey man, can you show me what acceleration looks like? This exact clip from Travis Etienne is the play I think of. So we'll watch it in full speed and then we'll look at it back slower. You'll notice what's going to happen is he's going to take this handoff to the left. He's going to break a tackle. When he accelerates out of that broken tackle, it's the greatest example of acceleration or quick twitch or burst I have ever seen in my entire life. Broken tackle, gone. I mean, gone. Gone. It's absurd. When he pulls out of that tackle, you can watch him throttle up. I call it throttling up, right? It's when you're like, if you've ever ridden a motorcycle, right? And you're sitting there and you're like, you know, putting around, you're like, whoom, whoom, whoom. When you yank that throttle back and you really hit the gas and you go, whoom, 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 like you are throttling way fast. Like that's exactly what that looks like. Like riding the bike, whoa, 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 woo, and he's gone. It's freaking absurd, dude. I love it. It's like my favorite thing on the planet. I love watching Etienne running this clip. It's so fun. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Or am I just like, Cody, you're making a lot of sounds and I don't like know what's going on? Yeah, that looks like, dude, no question. If we offered that dude some horses, man, we would have been in business. Do y'all sort of see what I'm talking about, or is it just like gibberish at this point? 100%, yeah. I mean, dude, it's crazy, man. He's just smoking these dudes. Woo, gone. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the exact opposite of what we got. So, anyways. If y'all want to see like more of that, we can do that for sure. That's definitely something we can do. It's something I've, you know, sort of considered doing. Just haven't really like, you know, put pen to paper and sort of really thought about it on a deeper level. I've sort of just been like, man, if we could go through maybe and look at some hits and misses, or go look back at some guys that I really liked and guys that I didn't really like and sort of explain why or why I didn't. That'd be fun. If y'all want to do that, of course. If y'all don't want to do it, we can just keep playing ball and not even worry about it. Don't even have to worry about it. So, I believe we're in the scouting portion of this little recruiting video section. So, if everyone could, get your hard hats on. Get your hard hats on. We're doing some mining. Gotta lock in. We're trying to find some gems, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. All right. I would love to look at, okay, yeah. Love to look at some guys that were 3 stars or lower that became successful. Oh, that's a good point. I'd be about it. P5 level. I usually create a player and do well to build school rep and then recruit top or best players without creating more players. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to do it. That is a good way to do it. Alrighty, boys. Let's see if we can find some gems. We will start at the bottom. Mr. Lamar, 2 R's, Young. Let's see. 63. Honestly, kind of surprised. That's a pretty good jump. 5-point jump's pretty good. Maybe compare past 5 stars to 3 stars in each position. That's a good idea. Maybe look at some guys that are like similar height, weight wise, you know, similar skill set, maybe similar height, weight, speed, something like that, and just see why this guy worked, maybe why this guy didn't. That's a good idea. I like that. Lamar, pretty good player. Oh, see, Matt. See, Stopsky, you're doing it. You're doing it a good way. However, the cheat code was to make a dude with max stats except for kick power and kick accuracy and make that dude a punter. Punter or kicker. Automatic take. Like, you're getting that dude. It's not even a question. And then you just change him to whatever position you want. That's cheating the system. So Lamar Young, I mean, 83 speed's not going to cut it for us. How tall is he? I mean, I don't think he's... Shit. Okay. So 6'5", 229. I think we were looking at Lamar Young as a tight end option, if I'm not mistaken, now that I'm sitting here remembering. Yeah, that's 100% what we were doing. I totally forgot that was what we were trying to do last episode, trying to find us some freak shows, man. All right, so let me go back down. Let's reconsider. The goal is looking for these guys as a tight end. We're trying to find a tight end. Jeez. Okay. So let's factor in 6'5", 230. 83 speed. It's not bad for a big dude. 74 acceleration, 68 agility is not good. His carrying, though, is fantastic. Vision's good. He can catch the ball pretty decent. I'm curious how well this dude blocks. Strength is a 56. I wish it was taller. So games for you, right? Looks mediocre. Looks mediocre. I can understand that. However, a big thing that we say in our... Yes, bad strength for a tight end. I agree. So what we say in this community, right? In this personnel, recruiting, scouting community, the common phrase you'll hear is, tell me what he can do. Don't tell me what he cannot do. Right? It's sort of rule number one when it comes to looking at these guys. So it's very easy to look at this guy and say 63 overall. I mean, he can't really catch. I mean, what is he? Well, the thing you're kind of ignoring is, I mean, he's 6'5", 230 pounds. Those guys don't really exist. If you're looking at him as a tight end, you say, well, maybe we can live with 83 speed. 84 jumping's pretty nice too. 6'5", 230 pound guy that can jump 84. I mean, dude, that's a weapon in itself. The route running's not bad. So maybe if you look at this guy, you say he's got upside potentially as a red zone threat. Right? You at least have something that you think the guy might be able to do. Now, I'm not saying we're going to recruit the guy. I don't think he's good enough. And to G-Bot's point, if we're looking at him as a tight end, for us, we need those guys to block. And with 56 strength, I just don't think that's going to cut it. So I think we move on from Lamar Young. However, I just want us to get in the mindset of what can the guy do? Don't tell me, oh, he's got 83 speed, take him off the board. Well, let's sit back for a second and think about it. So that's sort of where I want our heads to go when we see these guys. So that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I said, oh, 83 speed, that's terrible. Why did we even put this guy on the board? You put him on the board because he's 6'5", 230 pounds. That's why. So he's got something. I just don't think it's what we're looking for. Mr. Oklahoma says he's a Z. So for me, I think terminology is kind of different everywhere. For me, I've always viewed... sorry, my head's itchy with this little headband. My terminology, just so we're kind of on the same page when we're talking about guys, my terminology has always been X as like your true big body number one. It's really the guy that you're willing to have on the line of scrimmage. So to me, an X receiver is your guy that you're comfortable with having against press coverage. That's how I looked at it. And then your Z receiver is someone that we always looked at as your off the line of scrimmage guy. So for us, when I'm thinking of LSU receivers, right? Like Jamar Chase was your true X. because he was more physical and able to defeat press coverage. And Justin Jefferson was your Z because he was a little more thin, more of a speed type guy. So he needed a little more space to work. That's sort of how we thought of it. And then your slot for us was an F. F was a slot for us. So that's your off the ball slot receiver that can move them in and out, kind of whatever you want to do. That's what we called it, an F. And then your tight end was always tagged as either was tagged as your Y. So that's how we always tagged our tight end, was a Y. Y was always the bigger body type tight end. That's how we always tagged our Ys. And then your running back was your H. And yeah, that's how we view it. So when I'm talking about Z's, X's, F's, H's, and Y's, that's where my head's at. So that's sort of, if we're on the same page, that's kind of how I view it. 83 speeds like a 4.5 guy, fast for time. That's what I'm saying. So like that dude can kind of run. So just thinking about it, but probably not for us. I don't think he catches the ball well enough, and is not strong enough. So no, thank you. No Jim there. Richmond Ross, 59 corner, 6'1", 176. Okay. In my opinion, Lamar Young would be a receiving H-back that can split out and be a threat in the red zone. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. He is a role player. He is a specific red zone threat. That's what he is. He's a pass-catching red zone threat, which is fine. Somebody might really want that. We don't really care. We don't really need that. So we're good. We can move on. Richmond Ross, 64. Again, not bad. What are we looking at corner board wise? We really don't have a lot of options. So 64, you actually might stay. Let me go back to him because I got to be able to. Let's look at the stats. Like 89 speed's not bad. 93 acceleration's great. Play recognition is excellent. Pursuit excellent. Man cover golly. See, like, oh, that's. I didn't realize I was reading Rico Barkley's stats. That's what I was like, guys, this dude's good as fuck. Like, what are we talking about? Sorry. Okay, let's move to Richmond Ross. Okay. That's why I was like, guys, this dude's a freak. I read the wrong person. So Richmond Ross, 89 speed, again, solid. 86 acceleration's okay. Yeah, agility's 84 is okay. I like the pursuit. Man cover, zone cover, press honestly is not terrible. Ooh, excuse me. A little better getting off of blocks. Is he bigger? 176, not big. I just think he might be, because in my brain I'm like, oh, maybe he's a safety, but I just don't love. If he was better in terms of coverage ability, I would consider it. If he's gonna be raw, I want him to be like fast. So we'll keep him on just in case, because 64 is not bad. He's got a shot as a back end guy, but let's just keep looking. Maybe we find something better as we continue to scout. So let's go to Devin Baker. 65. Okay. So a little better. 92 speed's good. 89 acceleration solid. Agility is trash. Stamina 87. Play recognition's pretty good. Man coverage isn't great. Zone coverage is very good. But he's not a great tackler. Now, granted, we're not signing corners to tackle. That's not the game. However, 6'2", 173, I mean, 6'2", 173, he could be my safety, Garrett, but he can't tackle. So I don't know if I love his ability to potentially make plays as a tackler. It's the only thing I get worried about. But 6'2", 173 with 92 speed is rare. And I love the play recognition. I agree with you, though, Garrett. I think I see what you're saying. You like the zone coverage. So he could be just like your space guy. And that makes sense, right? He would be your, yes, exactly. Yep. He would have to be your center fielder. I don't disagree with that. I do not disagree with that. I mean, I don't hate him. I don't love him. I just don't hate him. He just kind of goes against the mold when we talk about how often we want to play man. He is not comfortable playing man coverage. So I'll leave him on. I'm just not sure. I hope we can find better. I'm not against him, but I just hope we can find better. So we'll keep him on. We'll keep him. J.R. Crooks. Oh, no. It's not going to work for us. 57 is not going to work for us. Ryan Kennedy. Athlete. 6'65". He's now a 65 JUCO. 6'1", 199. However, as we have seen in the past with Marcus Hand, right? Marcus the Glove Hand. Just because the overall says 65 does not mean they know. It does not mean they know. So let's look at it. 6'1", 199, 6'1", 200. Solid height weight. 87 speeds, okay. 88 acceleration's pretty good. Agility 64 is bad. Stamina's 85. Pursuit and play recognition are good. Man coverage is good. Zone's good. Tackle's average. Can't really catch. Return game's good. Break tackle 79. Elusiveness 80. Juke 76. Spin. God, his carrying's not very good though. Oh, he's a QB. 80 power, 71 accuracy. That cat's a quarterback. An athletic QB. Not bad. 71 accuracy is not great. But with what we do in the run game as a quarterback, maybe we're interested. The thing I like, though, I mean, potentially he's a safety, too, right? I mean, he's got a chance to technically be a safety. Could be a QB backup if all the QBs get hurt. Yeah, I mean, could be a slower corner. I don't disagree with that either. I think he could technically be a running back. He just doesn't have... The carrying's not good enough, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, he could be a DB. I just wish he was a little faster. However, how tall is he? 6'2"? 6'1". 6'1", 200. I'm thinking, man, I just don't know. That's tough. He could be a safety. The problem is we don't need a safety. Yeah, he is a better safety than the last guy. I agree. We don't need a safety. He could be a slower corner. I'm not against that. I think this is another cusp guy that I'm not super in love with. I think he's on the cusp. I don't hate him, but I think he's on the cusp. Let's look at David Bennett. 68. How big is David? I think he's tall too. Yeah. Okay. So 6'5", 222, right? Similar build to that last receiver that we had. 88 speed. 89 acceleration's good. Catching solid. My only issue is with him, he's got 44 strength, man. I mean, this guy is a pure slot tight end. Like, honestly, the guy might as well just be like a jumbo F. Like, he's looked at as like just a big slot receiver. Like this is what Darren Waller is, right? Remember when we talked about that? We talked about tight end types. Like, this guy is a pure, long, athletic tight end prospect, which for our offense is not what we do. So I'm going to say this is a no, even though he's 68 overall and has good size. It's just not our type. So sorry, David, just not what we're looking for. Let's take a look at Brian Hawthorne. 67. He was 6'5". Games for you. He was 6'5". That's what I'm saying. He was a tall, athletic dude. But for our style of offense, right, for our identity, we need tight ends that can block. And for us to have that guy on the field blocking is a no-go. Brian Hawthorne, okay, 82 speed. It's not great, but the acceleration's great, which we like. Agility is not great. Catches the ball very well. Solid run blocker. Not great, but solid. Gotta hop off later, bro. Alrighty, Matt. We'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Much appreciated as always. Guys, I like Brian Hawthorne. How big is he? Like big? 6'4", 255. Yeah, he's pretty big. I like this guy's skill set just because it's a little more all around. Like, I think the guy catches the ball well. He's got enough juice to separate, right? That's why I like that 91 acceleration. Blocks fine. I think he's got a chance. I wouldn't write him off either. I actually think he's got a shot. So we'll leave him. We'll keep all those guys on here. I don't think any of these guys are worth keeping, or excuse me, worth evaling, or oh my God, I can't speak. Worth having come in on visits, not worth it. Ryan O'Sullivan especially, like, we're probably good. 60 overall tight end, and we just added a ton to the board. So I would say we're good here. What I think we'll do is let's move on. And let's play one more game. And then we'll probably, depending on when we finish, we'll probably call it. So let's advance week 10. Guys, we do not have a lot of guys in the boat. Scouting's tough. Give me a whole different perspective on recruiting players in video games. Yeah, I mean, that was sort of the idea. Oh, fuck, we play A&M. We're playing on the road in College Station. Toughest game of the year, boys. Toughest game of the year. Give me a whole different perspective in recruiting players in video games. Yeah, man, I mean, that's sort of the goal here, right? Like, we're looking at it from a realistic approach. So, and again, this isn't necessarily gonna work. So, this could not pan out. And we say, okay, you got to recruit in the video game a little more specific to the video game than you would in real life. That's okay. That's sort of the trial with this. We're trying to see if we can do it, if we can make it work. If we can, awesome. If not, no big deal. No big deal. So, I appreciate it, though. It's very kind of you to say that. That was very kind. Oh, man. Who do these Aggies have, man? That's sort of the fun part of this, too. Since I worked there, I should know a good amount of players on this team. Odds are, I recruited them. Ooh, good amount of guys ready to visit, though. Love. Battle. Oh, all these guys are the ones that were like, eh. Oh, man. Guys, I say we just jump into it. Again. Oh, shit! Does everyone see that little number next to UTEP's name? That is a top 25 UTEP team if I've ever seen one. We are ranked up in here. Hello. Oh, man. Now I'm kind of nervous. Do we have anybody like... Can y'all imagine if Heisman watch? If freaking Gavin Hardison is on the Heisman list. Okay, he's not. I was going to be like, dude, this would be hilarious. Look at Eric Gray. Blake Corum. Ryan Williams, Dwayne McBride, dude. Really good in real life. Tavion Thomas at Utah. Man. Oof. I wish we got game day at College Station, but you gotta think that Utah USC. Oh no, they just played. Okay, guys, we might have college game day. Can't we look at that kind of? I think they have like nationally televised games or something. Regional broadcast. Boo. What's the frickin' national? Oh, I mean, Florida's 2-5. Notre Dame's 1-7. Oh my goodness. TCU's ranked, Garrett. Oh, that's it right there. College game day. Michigan State. 3-11. So I mean, I get it. Thank you, Garrett. Yeah, I did not realize it until I just got there. Interesting. Well, let's play. Let's freaking go upset the Aggies on the road, guys. And I know it's frowned upon, but for this game, we're wearing throwbacks, baby. We're putting the old school unis on. We're going to College Station, and we're going to go put some Yell Leaders in the dirt. Yell Leaders in the dirt. Ooh, Aggies -7.5. I mean, the guys are 5-3. Hammering UTEP. They got talent on the roster, though, man. Oh, God, I think it's Landon Robinson. I think it's Landon. I don't remember. Antonio Johnson, Devon Chain, Nick Constantino. Yep, they're pretty good. But we have Gavin Bashel, so joke's on them. Look at Evan Stewart. Ooh, boy. That just shook my bones a little bit. Saw Evan Stewart on the field. A little nervous. We're #1 in the country in rushing yards allowed. I told y'all. That is our motto. We stop the run. Oh, buddy, will we get the dub? Ooh, it's a good question. I don't know. I'm nervous. Let's go see, man. I mean, I am on sticks, but am I that good? I almost lost to Rex. So, how good can I be? The thing is, dude, we've had some nail biters. I mean, I've been pretty good, and I think I am pretty decent, but we've had a lot of nail biters to some not very good teams. 3.3K. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's just win this ball game. What do y'all think? Let's just win it. Imagine. It's like, imagine. We just housed this. Imagine. Oh, everybody's talking about Gavin Hardison, man. Everybody's doing it. We all know everybody's doing it.
Really has rallied this entire team around some of that negative talk, and I think they believe in their guy that he can go on the road and make the plays and lead them to a big victory.
Great start by Tyron Smith, getting us in good field position.
Circle the wagons, and I really believe this week they've done a great job of doing that. Now they just have to go out and execute the plan.
That's a good cut, A-Watt. Good cut. Felt good about that. Oh, man. Is what's his name in here? Is the good D end? I can't think of his name right now. Oh, my God. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. What is... I can't think of his D tackle's name. That's okay. I'll think of it later. DeMarvin Leal? DeMarvin Leal? Is Leal in this? I don't remember if he's on this. It's crazy how different Kevin's... Dude, I know. Like... Good ball. Great ball. It is crazy. And that was, like, dude, that's sort of my whole thing, right? Is like... I mean, dude, in this dynasty, we're 20th in the country. In the recruiting one, we finished 3-9. Like, that was the fun of this, is to be like, okay, if I'm playing in one, what does it look like? If I'm not playing in one, what does it look like? That's sort of the goal, is to see where we go from here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dead. I probably should have adjusted on that, but... Tyreek, good player. Tyreek, good player in real life. Let's see if we can run the ball. See, I'm a little nervous, man. I don't think we're going to be able to run the ball very efficiently against this defense. They are fast and they are strong. So I am a little worried about that. I might have had that backdoor cut. Not loving it, but probably had it. Probably had it and I just didn't commit. I don't like any of those.
From the 25-yard line. Third down.
Playing off. Great freaking catch. Kelly Arari. Woof. He threw a freaking dot in there, Gavin Hardison. Zoop. Man, what a release, man. That thing came freaking straight up and out. That was fantastic. Big throw. Big conversion right there. Get us some points, hopefully. Huge, huge, huge.
First down, and they've got their eyes.
Man, if we can walk down on the first possession and score on these guys, how massive would that be?
Quick throw, tight end, touchdown.
Freaking pickaxes in the chat, baby.
Tight end scored that time, and with authority.
Brady's a physical football player, but he's also
Dude,
finesse to make a big
I gotta be honest, man. Gavin threw 2 absolute strikes that drive. Like, I mean 2 strikes. Good stuff.
Let's get the latest now from Reese Davis.
Ooh, man. Look at US. Golly, 6 versus 1? And that wasn't freaking college game day? Are you serious?
Meanwhile, let's take a look at
Jeez.
the country. The top teams roll. The Blue Raiders unleashed their aerial assault and
Set the tone, baby. That's right, Nick.
Ready for the kick.
What a statement drive by the Gavin Heisman.
Goes into the end zone.
Oh, man, I love it. I love it, I love it. Man, I mean, do we just start out? To Nick's point, do we just set the tone? Do we just come in hot, play one? That's what I'm thinking. We just let them know, like, hey, we're here. We're here. Get out. Good. Good.
Run, and he's brought down.
Ooh, boy. Should DM the real Gavin Harson, get him in here. Dude, it's funny. I thought about doing something along the lines of that and just, like, kind of tagging one of them maybe in, like, a post or something. Like, I thought about clipping the Gavin Bashel game-winning field goal and just being like, hey, thanks, man, at Gavin Bashel, just to see if he's like, oh, yeah, dude, no problem. Just to see. It's just to see if anybody's like, hey, thanks, bro, no problem. Also, we're not going to ignore the fact that that was a great play I just made out in the flat. That was terrific. Let's just keep bringing it, man. Let's just keep bringing it. Screw it. Donovan Green, Max Wright. Shout out Katie Taylor. Oh, we're here. No! Oh, guys, I blew it. He's going to score.
He's at midfield.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I blew that tackle.
That can bring a lot of confidence to an offense when they can pull
I was right freaking there. That would have been a statement. 3 and out.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 45-yard.
Oh, gosh, what a bummer.
He's scrambling.
Get him!
Decides to tuck it in, and he's got space.
Oh, my God. Somebody get Max Johnson on the ground.
Around the 24-yard line.
Damn it. I am glad that happened just so I could do that. Which is fine. Dude, I forget, man. They're just going to run straight pro style. Like,
First down.
they're going to run 12 personnel and just, like, bury us into the ground. That's their goal. Good tackle.
At the 23, the halfback picks up.
Good tackle in open field. Where's that beer? God. Oh, Chase, that's funny. Yeah, man. Just not a great situation. Just not ideal. Not ideal for that situation.
Tackled after decent pickup.
Devon's making me tackle, man. Like, Devon is making me break down and freaking wrap this dude up. Well, it's going to be a long game if that's how we're doing this, because I am going to miss. I am going to miss tackles. All right, let's get physical. No, no. Oh, my God, that worked out. I wasn't trying to stop. I was trying to flip my hips, but I didn't push the controller forward. I just let go of left trigger. Thank God we brought the pressure, because that was a walk-in touchdown to Max Wright. Oh, man. Well, I got to be honest, guys. We should have had a 3 and out there, but we can live with a stop. We can live with a stop. Is that the guy from Katy? I can't think of his name now, of course, but I think it is.
The ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. He's to the 10. He's taken down at the 19.
Seth Small. Thank you, Garrett. I knew you could do it. You're the smartest boy in the world. All right, guys. We matriculated the ball down the field last time. Let's just do it again.
I think the defense right now is just sitting back on their heels. They're allowing the offense to kind of dictate things to them. And the one thing is that any defensive coordinator will tell you.
Ronaldo Flores.
If it's not working, you can't continue.
I'm going to miss him in the other one. Little Ronaldo Flores action. Miss him already in the recruiting only series.
From their own 23-yard line. Second down. Texas El Paso is up by 4.
Oh, shit.
Left, gets it out to the halfback. Tackle at the 24. They didn't have much
I guess that
on
works.
play.
This defense has a lot of speed. They're all over him by the time he caught the ball.
I know. Rip the suit on Thursdays, man. I'm gonna miss it, dude. That was like he's so enjoyable. 3rd and 5 running this. I don't love it, but yeah, that's kind of why I don't love it. Who even is the QB at A&M now? Trying to think. Oh, I did not mean to try and go for that. I cannot think who the quarterback is. Oh, it's Connor Wegman. Connor Wegman, he was the true freshman last year. Yeah, Connor Wegman. He's from Bridgeland High School, sort of near us in Houston. Really, really good player. Really talented player. Like, ultra athletic, was a baseball prospect. Tremendous arm talent. Uh-oh. Elite. Ooh, Chase, I don't know, man. I kind of love his... I like his name. I like Connor Wegman. Very talented player, though, man. Can do a lot of things outside the pocket. Great arm talent, good arm strength. Accurate passer. Can throw sort of like that 3/4 sidearm ball if he needs to. Like, he's got some chops, man. The kid can play. What the hell was that? How the hell did he get out of that? What happened here? What the fuck? Oh, Devon Chain. Yeah, he did a lot of that in high school, too. Outside. Get outside. Atta baby. That's more where we're at. That's more where we're at.
back there, making sure there isn't a play action pass.
Man, they run a ton of stretch, man. I feel like they've run stretch or like power O like 7 times already. This has to be play action, right?
Now he tries to buy some time.
Light this dude up. Oh!
Around the 44-yard line. Nowhere to go on the quarterback.
He heard me say it and was like, I'm going to go smoke this dude now. I'm going to blow him up. Oh my God. He put him on his ass. I feel like I still want to bring some pressure. Let's bring 4.
Third down now, and they need to get it inside the 40.
Yeah. Drop back. 1 second. Don't. Gotta bail. Gotta bail. Gotta bail. Gotta bail. That's he's definitely. Gotta go tackle. Gotta go tackle. Huge. What a freaking tackle by Barnes. What a play at the freaking marker. Dude, if they punt this, that is such a big play. There's no way. They gotta be going for this.
The deep man awaiting the return.
Wow. Wow. And it's not a good punt. Dude, that was a huge play. I mean, what are we starting on? Like the 19?
Momentum swings have been fairly
Jeez, the 24, 23.
drastically changed on just 1 or 2 plays.
Is praise Prime Von Miller in this series too? I don't think so. I don't believe so, but he is still good. Oh my lord. That corner just lit that dude up. He was like, I'm cool. Oh man. All right, so these guys are a little more physical, which we knew.
20-yard line.
Jesus Christ.
Here they come.
What the hell was that? Did y'all watch me try and escape left and just get sucked back in? Oh, I tripped over my freaking tackle. That is a bummer. I mean, let's just see if we can get something with a screen. I know it's not great and we don't have a ton of juice back here, but we need to try something.
Dumps it complete to the halfback over the middle. And down he goes.
Honestly, it's a better game. It's a better game than we had, so might have had a shot there. I wish I could get that one back and put a little move, but it's not bad. Let's see if we can go pin this in the corner a little bit.
Sloan is the punter.
Just get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Time on this one.
Beautiful.
He's got
Now let's go bring him down.
He makes
Good
it
wrap.
to maybe the 46-yard line.
Now,
Good job.
they have good field position still. They're still in like the 35-40-ish, wherever they're at. Ah, man, I'm going to bring a lot of heat.
In a game that's this close, you
On a
can't
45.
afford to waste possessions.
Only 11. Let's see. Let's still bring heat. I like us bringing heat. Good play.
And he's immediately
Look at Aaron. Look at friggin' Evan Stewart.
on the play.
You don't have to throw it deep.
Oh my God. Rank the fight songs of the teams you worked for. Oof. Well, LSU's number 1.
7,
It's not a question.
50.
Oof. Man, that's a good question, Garrett. Oh, good lick. I met him in the hole there. That was pretty good. I think LSU's is 1. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of liked A&M's. I kind of liked their fight song. Like I liked. I don't love like the whole like story behind it, whatever. But like, I personally enjoy like the whole like Texas. It's the whole Texas fight thing. Like I get it, whatever. But like A&M's fight song was like kind of good. Like I really did mess with it. I liked it. I'm gonna bring some A-gap pressure here.
They keep it on the
Y'all don't want to mess with me in this game right now. You do not want it. That was fucking perfect. A gap sprinting through. Perfect. Yeah, I think I'd go LSU, then A&M. Honestly, it's LSU, A&M. Then I would say like a gap. Don't tell Tech, but I think I'd go Baylor and then Tech. I think I would. I know it's hard. I love Tech. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I didn't love their song. It was fine. I did. I kind of liked it. And like, yeah, that's good. But like, their little thing they do, like the gun, and then they like get on their tippy toes, like is their thing they do, and it's just okay. I'm just not in love with it. I'm like, yeah, sure, it's fine. Bears, I like to sick them, and then they bang, bang, bang. Like it's pretty good. I don't know. I just Tyron Smith. Do I have a least favorite in college football? Not really, to be honest with you. I don't know if I could think of anyone else's, especially enough to like dislike. I don't really think I have one, to be honest. Way to get upfield. That's such a good job on that guard. Great job by the guard pulling up there. All right, we got to keep going, though. We only got 50 seconds left. But I wanted to push the ball, so I feel pretty good about it. Let's push down. Let's see if we can go get some... Ooh, I kind of like this look, man. Oh, Tyron Smith won, boys. He won. I was like, let's check the verticals just in case. You never know. All right. I know I went hurry up here. I probably shouldn't have. I'm probably going to sit a little bit because I don't want them to have too much time. Oh, man. I do not like our play call. Can I check the slants? Thank you. Let's wait. I don't want to give them time on the way back. Let's snap this thing with like... I don't know. 15 seconds?
He's rolling left.
I'm just going to dump it. All right.
Pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
Second down and goal. They'll knock him down for a loss.
The defense just met the blockers head on and drove them back straight into the runner.
The Miners will use their first time out of the half.
When in doubt, right, guys? When in doubt, lean on Gavin Hardison.
El Paso is up by 4.
Oh my God, how did he not get in? How did he not get in there? All right, guys, do we go for it? I mean, got to, right? I mean, I feel like we have to.
It's fourth down, and the offense is getting set to
Oh man, guys, this might be stupid, but let's just see what happens. Okay. Let's see. We're going stretch. We're just trying to get outside. Get out there. Let's freaking go. Atta baby. Tink, 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 tink. Ooh. Wow. Wow, we got us a little gem on that one. Wow. Wow, what a call. What a gem. What an absolute gem of a call. You love to see it. Biggest game of the year, and I'm all... Oh, Justice, welcome back, baby. Welcome back. Be here for a minute. Gotta go back to back on a phone call. I got you. Justice, appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Love seeing you in here. Love it, love it, love it. Guys, I mean, you want to talk about a half of football? I mean, that's about as good as we can play it. Sorry, headphones died. I'm going to put them back. Just kidding. I struggle with this so much for some reason. Okay, okay, okay. I'm ruining this. I can't put the earbud back in the game. I've never used technology before. Wow, that was a train wreck. And I'm also going to absolutely ruin this kickoff because I moved the freaking arrow.
Excellent kick.
Oh, hell yeah. Never mind. Crushed it. Perfect arrow.
This one's going to be down in the end zone.
That was excellent.
UTEP's coaching staff
Recently plugged in my system, played a game in NCAA. 70-10 was your first game back. Wow. Oh my goodness.
There's no doubt about it.
Justice, you didn't have to do it to him like that. You could have just given him a break. Say, hey, CPU, I know it's been a minute, but I'm going to go ahead and just ram you this game. That's what you told them. That's rude. That's messed up. But I love to hear it. I love that that's how that's going. Oh my goodness, dude. Devon Chain, man, that juice, that acceleration, he freaking scampered away from 6. I thought 6 was going to bring him down. He just freaking turned on the gas and was like, bye. See you later. Hey, still did it to him. No doubt. They were probably asking for it. You know, they're probably asking for it. Get out there. Good job. Stopped him short. Third and 1.
One thing about this linebacker over the years that separates him from the rest.
Sorry, I got to him in this stretch. My body's a little tight.
Nice tackle by the senior.
Guys, I gotta... Since there's only 6 of us in here, I gotta break it to y'all. We are not doing a stream this Thursday. I know, sad, right? Not gonna end up doing a stream on Thursday because Natalie and I are going on vacation. So we're going to do a little vacay. We're gonna do a little vacay. We're leaving Thursday morning, coming back Sunday afternoon. So, ooh, I like the little fullback call. Leaving Thursday, coming back Sunday. So we'll be back on Tuesday, unless, this is sort of what I was thinking, potentially we do a stream Monday to like catch up, maybe. I don't know. What would y'all think about that? That's something I'm considering. God, dude, he's got so much little wiggle and like like it's such a pain in the ass to tackle. So I'm considering that way we don't do back-to-back gameplay streams potentially on Monday. I think Natalie leaves to go out of town Monday too. Now that I say that, I think she leaves Monday for work. So she might be out of town Monday, which means, you know, sort of free reign on when I stream Monday. So very possible we do that instead, just so we get a little bit of catch up. That way we don't double down on gameplay streams. So considering it, not done deal, but definitely considering it. Get out there. Good job, boys. I tell you what, man, our DBs are coming. Like we are flying downhill to the football right now. I like this cover 1 look. Kind of like this. Yep. So now they know we're in man because he followed, right? That's why they do that. Oh, what a cut. He cut back into traffic, but still, I was like, oh shit, I didn't expect that.
And this is the 9th play of the current drive.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can stop him here. This would be freaking massive. Oh, pick at that. Oh my gosh.
Falls to the ground.
This is a very well coached
Thought we had that one picked for sure.
And to try to knock down passes.
Dude, I do not trust them. On these 4th downs, I just do not think they're going to freaking punt it. I do not. I've been burned too many times.
Here, he wants to knock this ball inside the 10.
All right. I'm good with that. Go nuts. Get out of bounds. Perfect. Like,
This one's gonna
we're
be
good, man. A little touchback action, that works for us. You're down for Monday, Chase. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just something that we consider. We'll see how it goes. I might be gassed from the freaking vacation, so I might not even do it. Who knows?
So we're just about ready to return to action.
This little motion screen's kind of interesting. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. Oh, no.
Throws complete, big loss.
Obviously, that's not helpful. I thought we were going to get sacked. I almost held that too long. Let's see if we can push it downfield a little bit. Tyron Smith caught him once. Maybe we can catch him again. Oh, tight end's wide.
Throws complete, and he's got space to work.
Atta baby.
Down in the open field.
They friggin' brought way too many cats.
He's not afraid to send the house. He brought every linebacker, and the quarterback was still able to convert the first down.
Let's just go off tackle and see if we can make something happen. Got to get back to running the football, man. We at least got to let them know that we still do it. Way to cut, A. Watt. Good run. That was such a good cut underneath that backside guy, that center that was pulling. Or was he down blocking? Let's see. I think he was just down blocking. Yeah. He was. Still excellent. Either way. Loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Sometimes I like to do a short side option just because. You never know. Keeps them on their toes. Whoops. Good cut again. I still like that cut. We might have been able to bounce outside the guard and go C-gap there, but either way, we're moving the ball forward, and that is all that matters. Let's do a little midline. I like a little midline read, man, especially like towards the goal line is really when I like doing that midline read, or like in the red zone. Oof. That, because, dude, when you get singled up with that D tackle, it's like, oh my God. You want to talk about panic. Oh, man. I start to scare myself. Guys, we are freaking dominating this team right now, it feels like. Good ball, good catch. Kelly Arai. Ararai. 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 I'm gonna have to look that one up on their actual roster. See how they pronounce that.
So it's
3rd and 2, and we're in go for it territory. Let's take a shot, man. Why not? Let's see. Oh, I blew it. I'm glad he dropped that. I had the other back squeaking out. Nobody was on him. Not a soul was on him. That is completely on me. Let's run this like 4-9-4. I kind of like that because I want to hit this little hook. He ain't got to go that deep though. I'm gonna see if I can. Can I get him? I want to do like that smart route or whatever it is, but I guess you can't. That's okay. No worries. Let's put Kelly Arai on a deep ball just to see. Nope. X. We got him. Oh, no.
Receiver, and he can't make the grab. Big
Oh.
stop by the defense.
Tyron is freaking there. Oh my God, dude. I cannot believe he dropped that ball. What a bummer. That was the perfect look.
See if they can put together something a little
Absolutely
more promising.
perfect look.
Down 2 possessions. This
Damn.
offense has to step up and capitalize on this possession.
Wow.
He gets out to about the
Dude, guys, I'm telling you, this defense is flowing to the football right now. Like, we are freaking flowing.
Second and 8 coming up.
Guys, can we also talk about, like, we hit 75 followers today? That's pretty nuts, man. The hell are they doing?
They hand it off again. And they'll bring
Dude,
it down.
I'm telling you, guys, we are freaking moving to the football right now. Patience, patience, trigger, trigger, patient. Like, oh, it's beautiful. But yeah, dude, guys, we hit 75 followers today. I think we're 1 away from 20 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy. 4's up. Before we finish, 4's up.
So with 1
4's up.
remaining,
4's in the chat.
leads it.
We can get the 4's in the chat so we all are on the same page here. Freaking moving. We're moving. Feeling pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good right now. But yeah, man, almost 20 subs, 75 followers we got. I think we're on the nose.
Here as we resume play here in quarter number 4.
But dude, like, I mean, how many times have we streamed? Like 9? Oh man, dude, if he threw that ball, I was picking it.
But it looks like they're going to get the
I guess we've streamed 8 times, 9 times. I don't know.
time for this offense.
Well, the defense did what they had to do.
I will say, like, in terms of personal
It's 4th down, and they're going to
looking for growth, right? We just picked up a lot of subs, like, or not subs. We did, but we picked up a lot of followers, like, really quickly, I feel like. And I want to
to the tailback.
continue. Dude, they on 4th and 8, they just ran a draw. Like, these guys are getting desperate right now. They're having a hard time. But no, I'm trying to, like, figure out personal growth in terms of, like, how do we keep the train rolling
Defense has really got
in terms of getting people on board. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the best way to achieve that. Oh, this was a good call. Stiff arm this fool. Good job. Great job, A-Watt. Good play call.
This receiving runs some great routes. And that
Because, you know, I feel like we're a little stagnant at this point, and I say that. We've streamed, like, less than 10 times. But I've noticed the last 2 streams, we haven't had a ton of people in it. And I don't know, you know, that's a sort of a bummer. Because that means there's people that were here that chose not to come back. So, you know, you kind of sit there and you're like, oh, man. But
That's exactly
at the same time, we keep growing in terms of, like, followers. So, like, that's good. So, like, we're moving up there. We've had people subscribe to the channel, which is great. But I'm just curious in terms of,
it's first
you know, what do we do to move the needle? Like, what do we do to keep going? Oof. Good run, Hankins. Man, we're running. I mean, we are running the ball. But yeah, I'm just kind of curious. I mean, I think the biggest issue, I imagine the time slot being so consistent prevents others who are on their own routine from discovering. That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's second down.
And dude, to be completely honest with you, to be like 100% honest, the thing that I think about, ooh, oh my God, look at this blocking. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. We didn't get touched until the goal line. gorgeous, gorgeous. The thing that I really think that's like preventing that continuous sort of like big jump is, dude, we're playing a game. Can y'all go look at and just kind of tell me? Cody. I mean, dude, we are like, this is like the laziest little pickaxe I'm ever gonna do, because we are just rolling these dudes right now. Roll. Exactly. Yeah. NCAA doesn't have a huge following. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like if y'all go look at Twitch right now, how many people are currently streaming this game? Or like, excuse me, not streaming. How many people are viewing this game? It's got to be less than 40, I would think. Because we have 5 in here. 23. So there's 23 people. Yeah. Dude, I mean, that's kind of my whole deal. There's 23 people watching this. How many new followers realistically do we even like expect to get? Oh, look, and so we got 7 in here now, which is great. Hello, welcome to those of you who are new here. Welcome to the channel. We're finishing up. I think this is week 11, week 12 of year 1 of UTEP. This will probably be our last game of the night. So we're just going to go ahead and close out A&M. But we stream every Tuesday night, 11:30. Tuesday and Thursday. Whoops, I did not mean to do that, obviously. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday night at 11:30 p.m. Central to right about 3:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. But this Thursday I'm on vacation, so possible a just chatting with the tags being recruiting, film watching. We could watch film like earlier. Ooh, that's not a bad idea either. Coming. Oh, did you see me come off of that corner? Oh my god, that would have been so sick. Dude, yeah, that's a good point. Possibly just chatting with the tags being recruiting, film. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I mean, we really could get, or I think we could do even like the sports tag. I think the sports tag has something too. Okay, Max Johnson. That dude's got straight wiggle. Like, that was ridiculous. We could do the sports tag. I know that's something that I believe exists, that we could do something like football, scouting, recruiting, just like you said, like NCAA or whatever. I don't know what we would do, but that's something I'm sort of thinking. Oh my gosh. Somebody stop this man. How many tackles Evan Stewart just broke? Freaking ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, maybe we could do sports and like, I agree, like something to get us out of this specific bubble only. At this point, we're picking up like 1 or 2 followers a stream, which is again, excellent, right? Excellent. Because it's constantly somebody comes in new, likes what we're doing and wants to come back. So like we keep doing that. I'm just trying to think from a new discovery standpoint, is that something we do differently? So Chase, to your point, I think you're probably right. I think we just venture maybe into a different channel and see if anybody stops by. Oh, sack. That a baby, guys. Because I think part of it too, honestly, Chase, that might be a good idea, because especially at this time of night, like when we get past that like 1 a.m. marker and there's simply just not that many people in, you know, just watching NCAA, that could be a way for us to get more eyeballs like bouncing around to different channels. So maybe that's a good way for us to be like, hey, like people are surfing like just chatting or surfing sports and they stumble across this, which you know, we have enough dedicated followers that at that 1 a.m. mark, we should still have close to like, you know, pick. Let's fucking go. We're taking it back. No. I almost wanted to pitch it back to 21. See if we can house it. Hard hats. Hard hats in the chat. Hard hats in the chat from little Allen. Getting himself a pick. You love to see it. You freaking love to see it. Big time. Big time. Let's just close this sucker out. But that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, because we have enough people that when I tweet or send the notification out, we usually have like 7 to 11 sort of jump in immediately, right? Because they're repeat customers, they're subscribers to the channel, you know, so that's like, they're looking for this and they're just jumping in on the chat or they're jumping in on the Twitch regardless. So like they're coming. So maybe since we have like 10 people viewing at a time and we go to the sports section, maybe we have enough viewers already in there to where we kind of like jump up and we jump up in terms of like, hey, this person's got 11 viewers. Like that's kind of like the maybe second row of names or third row of names that pops up. I don't know. Wild Thoughts doing something similar to this, but on FIFA. Try to get the European crowd whose time is normal hours. Oh shit. That's not a bad idea either. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I thought it was a QB draw, which I think it was, but I don't know why it even gave me like passing options. That was wild. I like that though. That was kind of fun. Yeah, it's a lead draw. Interesting. Yeah, I don't hate that either, especially because I like FIFA. And I could definitely play that game. I don't know, man. Let's run it back. Normal play. Dude, Gavin Hardison is freaking tearing it up right now. Tearing it up. Yeah, I don't know. And how about this? I mean, this is something I've had somebody ask me this in honestly, somebody asked me in my DMs. They hopped in my DMs and they asked, the best bet I think is film watching scouting path different cat. I agree with you. I think that's probably the move. It just kind of makes sense in terms of like, it's not being deceitful, right? It is technically correct. That was my other thought, Chase, was switching up time slots. I thought about that. I in my opinion, realistically can't do that with the work schedule. And when Natalie comes back, I have thought about it though. I mean, honestly, let's think about it this way. Like, what if... Now, y'all tell me what y'all think about this. What if, instead of doing Tuesday, Thursdays every single week, right? Like, consistently Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday. What if, instead... Oops, that guard just got bullied. What if instead we do Tuesday, Thursday, then the following week we do Monday, Wednesday, then we do Tuesday, Thursday, then we do Monday, Wednesday. That way, maybe we catch people on a Monday, Wednesday night as opposed to a Tuesday, Thursday night. I wonder what changing to chatting would do at a certain time. Viewer-wise, it could be less, it could be more. Yeah, I know. That's sort of where my head's at, where I'm like, it could be good, it could be not so good. I'm just not 100%. What the fuck is going on with these glitches? I'm losing Gavin's yards, but the game's over, so it doesn't matter. Guys, we beat the shit out of Texas A&M. I mean, we beat the shit out of them. What a win. Feels pretty good. So... that's exciting. Just gonna let it run out. All good. Good win right there. Dominated the Aggies. In College Station, by the way. At Texas A&M. Jeez. I mean, dude. Feeling good. Mine is going to the playoff. Yeet. I mean, let's just take a peek, right? Like, I mean, dude, we had the time of possession even. I bet we had 1250. I mean, dude, we got him by like 2 minutes. 246 yards, 87 on the ground, 160 in the air. That's the stat right there, man. That's the one. That's it. I mean, 3 for 3 in the red zone, and we scored all 3 of them. They got in the red zone twice and kicked the field goal. I mean, that's how you win freaking games. That's how you do it. That and turnovers. +1 in the turnovers. Scored when we got in the red zone. Yeah, no turnovers huge. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's how we do it. That's how we win. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see. Hard hat of the day. Shit, that's a good stat line for Gavin, man. I gotta be honest, man. Hard hat of the game. 81% completion for 160 and a tutty. I know the number's not massive. Did he run one in too? No, he didn't. Our other backs did. And they didn't perform like crazy. They performed well, but it wasn't like, oh, well, fuck. I mean, 3.7, 5.2 is pretty good, but receiving, not a stellar performance from really anybody. We had that bomb to Tyron Smith, which was great. Nobody crazy impressive here. Blocking, no pancake, or a pancake, no sacks, or vice versa. Justin Prince, yeah, I was gonna say, dude, I mean, defensively, I mean, we were all over the field. All over the field. DB backer. Like, dude, I mean, and to be honest, that's sort of the beauty of the defense because we're able to be stout. Like, Knight, that's what our field backer is. That's our right outside linebacker. That's exactly what our field backer is supposed to do. Is if our 4 eyes are just Praise even play? Where's my boy? Oh, I don't know where Praise is. Oh, that's not very good. Maybe he's hurt, which would be not ideal. We'll have to go look. But I mean, Knight's the force player. When all these teams are running like outside zone and stretch and shit like that, like he's the guy that's got to play contain. So for him to be out there and doing that is fantastic. Great. TFLs, love it. How many sacks? 3? 2. We had a pick, which was awesome. Love it. Kicking. 3 for 3. 43. 34 average is pretty bad. 2 for 75 on kick return is ridiculous. That's very good. Yeah. So, I mean, guys, hard hat. Is it Gavin? I mean, he played well. He moved the ball downfield. He was effective. I would say it's either Gavin. Man, maybe it's how about this? Here's my suggestion. Do we give hard hat? I mean, dude. I mean, he was 81% is freaking ridiculous. And a touchdown. But do we give it to the offensive line as a unit? That's sort of where my head's at. Because, guys, we just went on the road to number 17 A&M, and we dominated them. I mean, shit, defensively, we didn't even give up a touchdown. I don't know. I mean, dude, everyone played their ass off. I mean, I guess end of the day, yeah, Gavin. Yeah, dude, you're exactly right. Chase, I love that thought process. I freaking love that thought process, man. We give the game ball to Gavin. We give the game hard hat to Gavin. And Gavin, being the guy he is, knows he could not have done it without his O-line and his defense. So, hard hat to Gavin. Hard hats to Gavin. And Gavin, being the guy, gives it to his boys. So, I love that thought process. Love that. North Carolina, number 4, the defending national champions in our other freaking series, which is insane. North Carolina goes down to NC State. Oh my God. Kentucky lost to an FCS team. Kentucky was ranked and lost to an FCS team. Wow. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. Wow. That was bad. Levis, shut up. Shut the fuck up. That's funny. That's a good call, actually. Garrett, you shithead. That's funny. Tough. Well, okay, guys. I think we are in a good spot. We're at the 4-hour-ish mark almost. Sneaking up on 3:15. Yeah, let's just finish off like maybe since we can talk to each other sort of in this. Maybe the goal. Okay. So let's see. Let's kind of game plan together since we're all in here. Do we think the goal in terms of, post vacation, right? Do we pick one specific thing to change first? And of course, I can talk to y'all via text or whatever, so we can actually talk about it. Or if y'all have like different thoughts pop up, we can talk about that then. Do we change like one specific thing first? Like, do we say, Like, do we say, okay, when we get back from vacation, we experiment with the different category route? And like Tuesday and Thursday that week, we do the sports tag. And then the following week, we do Tuesday, Thursday, the chat tag. Something like that. Just so we can get some sort of control, right? Being like, hey, we kept the weeks the same. We kept the days of the week the same. We kept the time slot the same. The only thing we changed is different channel, right? Maybe that's something we do. Or do we keep the NCAA part and we keep all that? We keep the time slot and we just change the days of the week. Like maybe we do Tuesday, Thursday one week, and then we come back and do Monday, Wednesday. Or we do like Monday, Friday, or something like that. In my brain, I can't imagine the issue would be the day of the week. Oh, see, you say opposite. You say you start with changing the days. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. However, it has been kind of, I don't know if I'd say nice. And like y'all might feel this way too, you may not, and that'd be interesting to get your input on that. But like I had someone, like I've had a couple people tell me that like, hey dude, when Tuesday rolls around, I sort of like remember in my head, oh, tonight's Cody's streaming tonight. Like I've had a couple people tell me, can't wait for Thursday, or like, you know what I mean? Like I've had a couple of those where people have kind of grown, not seasoned or I guess trained into thinking like, hey, Tuesday, Thursday, Cody's on. You know what I mean? Like I've kind of got that routine sort of like Tuesday, Thursdays, people know like that's what's happening. Oh, I think about it on the days too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's kind of the nice part, is that we've grown into a rhythm of people being like, hey, Tuesday, Thursdays, that's what we're doing. People know, like, hey, that's what we're doing, Tuesday, Thursday. So I think that part, I don't know if I would necessarily change yet. I'm not against it, though, Chase. I'm not against it. I do think that's something we consider. I just don't know if maybe that's the move we do first. Because, right. I appreciate it. But, like, that's what I'm saying. Is, like, I think essentially people know, and that's kind of what I was talking about earlier, is, like, people know that we're streaming Tuesday, Thursday night. So if we change it, I'm scared people will be like, oh shit, I didn't even know you were streaming. Like, it was Monday, so I didn't check Twitter, or like, oh, it's Monday and, like, you know, first day of the week, I don't really know. Maybe the recruiting only day we can do half NCAA, half watching film. That team's ahead of the gameplay team anyways. That's definitely true. Maybe we could do something like, yeah, that's definitely, we could change up the categories. Question, do you guys know this? You may not, or I'm curious. Do you know, I'd keep the same days and just talk about, I'd keep the same days and just maybe mix up tags or mix in stuff we talked about earlier and see if anything pops. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That's when we can change up categories. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I think, and now y'all may not know this, can you change? I guess you would have to. You should be able to change the game or change the tag or the category. Thank you. Excuse me. I could not think of it. You should be able to change the tag or the category as you're playing, right? Like, for instance, if I'm doing, like, if I said, okay, guys, let's switch over to play, like, okay, yeah. And so let's do, like, for instance, if I went in here now and just did, like, sports. Can y'all look and see if I'm popping up in the sports thing now? Oh shit, can y'all really? Go see, I just changed it to sports. See if y'all can change it to NCAA. I would love to know that. Because, dude, if that's the case, that would be fucking sick. Like, if I could just be like, hey, Chase, or like, Garrett, can y'all switch it to sports and change the tags to, like, film or NFL draft or, like, something like that? That would be fucking tight. That'd be crazy. So y'all explore in there and see if y'all can change that. That would be nuts. Because I don't know if y'all can technically change the stream information. I mean, you might be able to. I don't know. But, oh, okay. It changed for you? Okay, good. I was going to say, because I changed it. I just didn't know if it was like, yep, good luck. Like, go nuts. See if you can figure it out. Sports. IRL? I don't love that. Zero clue how to do it, but I know I've watched streamers who tell their mods to change the category when they do something new. Interesting. So in the realm of possibility, we just can't figure it out yet, which is fine. We don't even have to, and honestly, what's good is, like, I have my stream information on my software. So, like, I'm looking at my software right now. I have the chat on the bottom. I have the activity feed telling me what's going on. Dude, even weirder, right? Like, and I don't know, maybe y'all saw it and I didn't, but dude, after, like, Hollywood subscribed and we got the notification for that, after that, I didn't see any notifications. I got 3 followers. And the only reason I saw it is because I have the activity feed up. However, I don't know if I got the alert, like, on the screen. I don't think anybody saw it. which is like that's like a gigantic bummer. So I might have to look at that and double check and make sure I didn't like mess anything up on that. But y'all may have saw it. I did. I don't think I did, or maybe I just didn't hear it. But I'm not sure. So that was kind of a bummer, but. But like, if we changed it to just chatting and did the film stuff, who knows what would happen? Just chatting has like 200,000 people watching, so I don't know if people just hop streams or what. Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. Is if we go into a crowded space, people may not see us at all. Like, that's the part I'm kind of worried about, to be honest. I'm worried they're literally like, we just will be a ghost. Like, we won't exist. Like, let's go look. Let me see how I want to do this. Oops. Let's do this. Just so we're all kind of looking at the same thing, you know? Like if I went on Twitch. Whoa, look at this guy. Inception. Inception. So if we did browse. And see, dude, there's only 19 viewers. Wow, look at this Cody Recruits guy. He's not even on freaking NCAA. What an asshole. Ooh, we got a little Cajun guy. That's fun. So, my question... Like, if we went to sports... Like, who pops up? See, like... I guess you could sort it. Like, recommended for you. What the hell does it even know that I want to look at? Man, guys, I will say, if we are looking through sports, look how many of these are non-English speaking. I mean, dude, like, based on what you clicked before? Oh, okay. That makes sense. But, like, dude, look up in, I mean, if we went high to low, non-English, look how many of these are non-English. There's one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, dude, all these top ones, like, none of them are even in English. So if there's any English-speaking people, maybe that go to sports at 3:30 a.m., I mean, maybe they'd be intrigued. I just feel like it's tough to find. Like, search tags. What if I did, like, football? Man, even then, it's tough. Did I give mods permission to edit stream info? Oh, I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. It's on whatever the default settings are. So maybe the defaults aren't able to... Maybe the defaults don't have it? I think you figured it out, but I don't see it. I can go and check. I don't know how. I'll go in after this and look, but either way. And see, like, dude, just chatting is freaking crazy. Like, dude, this feels like a zoo. Wow, there's no live channels tagged football. NFL? There's one. Jeez. One NCAA and one football is what's going on in the tags. So what about like sports? Sheesh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Garrett, to your point, dude, in my brain, I'm like, who the hell is going to find us? Like, I don't know who the hell would even find us. I think the niche audience has helped a lot with getting interested people, but it's also just niche, so I don't know how well it really works. Sports might be the better category. Yeah, I agree with you. I think if we were doing a channel switch, I think we would just do sports and just like hope it works out. The problem is if you go by viewers high to low, dude, I mean like these are all like 20, 10, 20, 21, 17. But maybe if we did it at like our peak time, like, I don't know, we could be higher, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, my head's itchy. It's tough, man. I'm just not sure. Just not sure. So, I don't know, man. I think it's something we at least kind of explore maybe at some point. The other thing, too, that I was kind of thinking was, and I don't know, I had somebody in my DMs ask this. I don't know if I ever finished that statement. Somebody in my DMs asked just straight up, like, hey, man, are you going to play other games? I didn't consider it because the whole point was for it to be an NCAA stream, but I don't know, man. Would y'all watch a different game? Maybe? I don't know. That's why I can't wait for like, cause dude, I was talking to my Matt, you're back. Thanks, man. We're just kind of game planning on potentially how we grow the channel in the future. So it's kind of a little boring. So I'm sorry. I think a lot of people get here and are more interested in you than anything else. I mean, maybe so. Maybe so. OnlyFans. I mean, that's a good way to do it too. That's a good change of pace, content-wise. You should be like, all right, guys, we're in after dark mode. I will be removing my clothes. But no, I'm just kind of like looking, man, and like, you know, MLB The Show's got some followers. Like a good amount, but not enough to get lost in the shuffle, maybe? Man, I don't know, dude. These dudes got like, well, I mean, I'd be the third row or close, you know, 15, 10. There's a lot of those. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I just have a lot of like question marks in my head, and I think the best thing to do is just sort of commit to one thought process and just see what happens. But I don't know. It's tough with sports. Yeah, I agree. It is. That's the problem I'm having, is being like, man, because in my head, right, guys, like in my brain, you know, we picked NCAA and it's niche and we know that, but there's still like a pretty dedicated community, and I have something that this community may not necessarily have in bulk in terms of like former actual college football people streaming. So that's like the draw, right? And that's why people stay. But dude, just like popping in, like even Madden, man, there's 1.2 thousand people watching Madden right now. I mean, what if we popped in that? Like, hey, we did the NCAA thing and like, that's cool. Let's try and do it NFL wise. You know, like that could be it's similar, but it's still a different audience. Maybe. I don't know. It's similar, but different. And I think doing other games or other things on stream can bring in new audiences that could then mesh into the audiences of other games. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think maybe if we pivot to something that's not completely off the wall, right? Like we don't jump into like Fortnite. Could try posting in the NCAA subreddit as a promo. I thought about that. That's not a bad idea. I thought about that. I don't know when it becomes spam. That's the thing I get worried about. I don't want to get like kicked off a platform, or, you know, people are like, hey dude, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, oh man. With Madden, it'd be cool if you built a team with only kids you recruited. Oh shit. Dude. How about this? How about this? How about this? Oh, okay. I think you could do Madden and NCAA similar fan base. That's a good idea. Madden would be cool if it built a team with only kids you recruited, no doubt. With Madden, you could follow the careers of certain players and stuff, no doubt. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, I should just post Reddit once. Yeah, I could definitely do that too. Madden, but with only kids you turned away. UTM for the win. That's funny. Like, so what I'm thinking is, like, to that point, you made a good point. What if... Oh, that's interesting, Garrett. Like, if we did, like, a road to the show or whatever it's called on NCAA, like like a single-player one, and we were just Gavin Hardison the whole time, that would be funny. I don't hate that. That's kind of a good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. We haven't even really explored what's it called? Road to Glory. We haven't even done a Road to Glory on this, which is something I've considered in the first place. Have I posted anything to TikTok and YouTube? Yes. I do have YouTube content. It's nothing crazy, just because YouTube takes forever to like edit. Like, I can't really like I don't have like the time to edit YouTube videos, but I put the full streams on there. I put like whatever I post to TikTok, I post as like a YouTube short. So that's something that I do. Let me just put my main cam on. Yeah. So that's something I do. Like following the career of Gavin and Madden. Yeah. So I do have that. And honestly, the things that pop the most on TikTok and YouTube are, dude, the YouTube shorts and the TikTok videos, I get more views on those than any like full-length YouTube video I put out, for sure. Just because they're easy. I mean, like, dude, you can just search for, you know, like Twitch clips and like maybe those pop up or something. But I have done that, and I don't know how much. I think it gets decent like viewership. However, I don't think it leads to people like discovering the channel necessarily. I have a couple followers on there now, like 15. There's nothing crazy, but no, I just don't know if it grows it enough. However, I would keep doing it, obviously, but I just don't think it grows enough. But Garrett, I don't hate that thought process on like, you know, Madden people popping in and, you know, people being like, hey, saw the Madden series, maybe you want to come back, saw your streaming NCAA. Like, I think that might be the move, guys. I think the adjustment we make, okay, I agree. I think the adjustment we make is, I think we pivot potentially to Madden as like a mix it up kind of deal. I think we could do that, because I do agree to Garrett's point or Matt's point, or somebody made the point. It's close enough. NCAA audience, Madden audience, there's still some sort of draw, right? Like there's like, hey, I still worked in football. Like, I know what scouting looks like. And I worked for football teams for almost a decade. So like, there's still some sort of draw there. Because I thought too, Garrett, to your point of like continuing on a player's career, for instance, like if we made a Gavin Hardison deal, I also thought to, I think it was Chase's point or Matt's point, Like, what if we did a dynasty with only players from LSU, Bama, or what am I saying? Players from only LSU, A&M, Texas Tech, Baylor. Like, what if we made it a thing where we do like, hey, these are all kids like that I've seen with my own eyeballs, like something like that. Ooh, special Madden stream every Wednesday or Friday. Ooh, of every other week. That's not a bad idea. And Will Levis, obviously. When we get to draft Will Levis, obviously. Because the new Madden comes out when? August? It's like fall. It's like fall every year. August. Okay. That's what I thought. I don't know. That might be dumb. That might be okay. I don't know. I like the idea though of, I mean, I think the player one's really funny. I think that's a great idea. I think that's funny. I think that's funny. I like the idea of that. Because my thing right now in NCAA for us, I think our audience is sort of capped, right? Just because there's limited viewership already. I think we've pulled a good amount of randoms that we can do. Like, we're not going to get another like 20 plus followers in one night session. That's just not going to happen. Like, just because there's only so many people that still watch this shit. So like, that's not going to happen. Where we're going to get the big jump in followers again, and that's the part I'm excited for, right? That's why I'm doing all this now, is because we are going, the goal, and this is genuinely how I think about it. We are going to be, or the goal is to be the channel that people tune into when the new NCAA stuff starts leaking out, right? When the new NCAA 2024 trailers drop and they start releasing like features and they start talking about the new game and they start talking about certain stuff, like that's when we're going to start doing this. At least I think that's sort of what I think. That's when I think we start doing this upward trajectory, because once people start talking about the new college football game and it starts to get out into the ether again, right? That's when people are going to be like, oh shit, I haven't watched somebody play NCAA in a long time. Or like, oh yeah, let me go check it. That's because people are going to start talking about it. It's going to be out and it's going to be on Twitter and it's going to be on, like, you know, people are going to be talking about it. So I think people will be more inclined to watch it again or look for NCAA content, because right now it's dead. I would love to know if NCAA 14 viewership spiked. I bet it did, dude. I bet so many people, when they learned that the new EA, like the new game was coming out again, I guarantee more people whipped out their old Xboxes and started playing NCAA again, or got on Twitch and were like, oh shit, I wonder if anybody's playing that game. Has to. I think doing Madden stuff in relation to the draft with it coming up would be appealing to. I feel like stuff about the draft comes up often in the NCAA stream already. I totally agree. I totally agree. I mean, that, you're right. That's definitely stuff that we've talked about previously for sure. That's a good point. I don't know how do we, I like where your head's at, Garrett. My question would be, how do we come up with content playing Madden that ties into NFL draft stuff? You could do NCAA Dynasty mode with a classic franchise like RG3's Baylor team or Patty Mahomes' Texas Tech team. Yeah, dude, I thought about doing something along the lines of that, where you did like, dude, honestly, my boy Carl came up with an awesome idea. And it's sort of along the lines of where it's a mix sort of between what you're saying, Matt, and what you're saying, Garrett. He kind of was like, he was like, I did this fun thing where he was like, he looked up his name in Hawaiian and he found out his name in Hawaiian was like whatever it is. And so what he did was like, I'm going to go be the head coach at Hawaii. And he's like, he came up with this whole like backstory. And he was like, I came up with this whole backstory of like, his family is from Hawaii, but he was born in California. And so his goal was to like go back to Hawaii, be the head coach of Hawaii, win a national championship at Hawaii, then eventually become the head coach at like UCLA, win a national title at UCLA, and then eventually go be the head coach at USC, and then win a national title at USC so he can, you know, cover his roots in Hawaii and cover his roots in like Los Angeles or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's interesting because it's like a whole story sort of progression. And I like the idea of that. Could just have NFL draft streams where you watch their college film and scout/rate them and do mocks. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I could do college film watches. I don't know how I feel about, and I mean, I guess I could. I don't know how I feel about necessarily doing I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing with the recruiting stream. I was going to say non-gameplay streams, but that's literally the entire point of the recruiting series. So I'm not playing, I'm just recruiting. Man, I don't know, man. That might not be bad either. I wonder how many people would watch that. How many people would watch me watch film and like rate them? I don't know. Like if we did a top 4 quarterbacks rankings watch or top 5 like QBs watch. A good amount if you get the word out. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. That's kind of what I like about the Twitter platform is I at least know like I have however many followers. I at least know like 400 or 500 are going to see a tweet. Like that's kind of nice. But yeah, I'm just curious, like how many would sit and watch? Because the deal is like, yeah, you might get a couple people like tuning in. Like you're not gonna get anybody to stay. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I get worried about because really, like, I want people drawn into the idea of the content. Like I want when I send out a tweet or something, I'm like, hey, we play Rice tonight. I want people to be like, ooh, I'll tune into that and then stay. Right? Because like the games take an hour or 45 minutes or whatever. So the goal is, I mean, like, dude, if you're going to come in and watch, you're going to come in and watch. So not only do you get drawn into turning on the channel, but you also stay for at least 45 minutes to an hour because you want to watch the game play out. So I get worried if I'm like, hey, we're going to scout some like quarterbacks and stuff. And you pop in and I'm watching like Bryce Young or something. And they're like, yeah, cool. Like, that's good. I get it, but like, this is boring. You could do something where you watch and rank certain prospects. Yeah, I'm definitely not, but maybe. I don't know. I did work for a team. Could do something where you watch and rank certain prospects and then see their careers unfold in Madden. That's a way of mix of talking about draft stuff and playing the game. That's true. Or some way of mixing those two. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a good point. We could do something We could do something too, Garrett. It's kind of a mix of what you're saying. It's kind of like a mix of the two things you brought up, where you do like a Gavin Hardison deal. Let's say, for instance, like what if we did, for instance, like right now, right? Like Madden 23. What if we bought Madden 23 and we did a career mode? Ooh, like what if we did something like this? Like what if we bought that Madden, whatever the latest Madden is, and we did a career mode with like hypotheticals. For instance, like what if we made, like for instance, like I guess the title, I'm thinking like the headline, right? Like the headline is, what happens if Bryce Young gets drafted at number 1 to the Panthers? And we do something along the lines of like starting a career mode with Bryce Young, and we like make the character, we try and get as close as we can to like the character and the stats and something like that. Ooh, Patty Mahomes to the Bears. Oh, so you're saying like, ooh, interesting. So Chase, you went a different route than what I was thinking, which was, you're talking about like current players if we put them in different situations. I was thinking guys that aren't in the game yet. And basically we do like a, hey, I'm Bryce Young and he's going to get drafted. Like what happens if he gets picked by the Panthers, or he slides and gets picked by like the Colts? Something like that. I mean, I don't know which is better in that one. I kind of like where your head's at too. Dude, I just watch random rebuilds on Madden all the time. There's so many different ways to do it with so many different storylines. I know. So, okay. So give me your thoughts on... Okay. Hear me out. I think both would definitely work. Just what I see mostly online already is current players. Yeah, that makes sense. And because you can like... With that, you can manage, you can edit rosters easy. And while you play, you draw an NFL crowd where you can share your scouting knowledge. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good point. And I think it's really easy to like manage the rosters on Madden, because with real players already in there. So all you gotta do is just like slide some guys around or like switch some teams or whatever it takes, to kind of tinker around with like depth charts and all that stuff. Like that's really easy. That's not a bad idea. These are all good things, guys. These are all good things. It's just, these are just sort of the stuff that's now that because I mean, that's what I was saying. Like I hit affiliate so freaking fast that I was like, oh shit, like we've kind of stopped growth wise. I mean, I say stopped, but it's sort of plateaued. And I'm trying to think like, how the hell do we get back on that like crazy upswing we were taking? How do we continue that? I think to y'all's, guys, I think we're landing on it. I think the easiest pivot that makes the most sense is going to Madden, to be honest. I think that's like the easiest pivot that brings the same audience to a certain degree, right? Different audience, but same sort of community. And we have to get new people on that. Like there's got to be people that are like surfing through Madden that are like, who the fuck is this? And then, we keep going from there. And it appears too, clearly, right? Like if we go look, like, dude, there's 1.2 thousand people watching Madden at 4 a.m. and there's only where is NCAA 14? There's literally no one else doing NCAA except for me right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only person streaming NCAA right now at 4 a.m. I'm the only one. The only one. So if anyone were to want to tune into NCAA, it's me. That's it. But if we did Madden, there's 1,000 people watching. And there's only however many streaming. I mean, a good amount. But like, dude, these all people have one viewer. They only have one viewer. I'm going to have at least like 6. Right? Like, I'm going to have at least that many. Now, granted, it's 4 a.m., so I got to think of it that way, right? It's 4 a.m., so obviously there's not going to be as many people on at 4 a.m. But, I mean, shit, dude. You got to think with my early spike, I'm at least going to have like 10 people on at midnight, or at least close, something to that, right? Something close to it. So, I don't know, man. Maybe that's what we do. And we come up with some sort of concept that we think people would want to watch. I don't hate it. I like where our heads are at, for sure. Definitely like where our heads are at. I think there could be something there, man. Can do a Madden rebuild and just start the franchise at the free agency draft point. Oh, yeah, like a... oh my god, I haven't done one in so long. I don't even remember what they're called. Where you just start from scratch. Yeah. Yep. I literally cannot think of what they're called, but I know there's a term for it. A fantasy draft. Essentially just like a fantasy draft. There are fully player created draft classes. Yeah, there are. That's true. That's definitely true too. There's definitely that. That's a good point. Yeah, man, I don't know. We could do something. I think there's potential there for sure. There's definitely something that we could do. I just, let's all sort of sit on it and think about it. Because I do think we could do something there. I just want it to be, if we're going to do it, we have some sort of thought process on it. In terms of like, yep, we think that doing a what if series would be the move. Or we do like a dress as Coach O and replace. Fuck that. That's funny, but no thank you. That's funny. Why monstered, baby? Look at you, Matt. You're sharp. You remember. That dude loves his white monsters now. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think we could figure something out. I'm trying. Maybe I could do a little research on my own, right? Like I could easily go and watch like some Madden content and just see. I'm like, ooh, that's a great idea. And take some inspiration, Yeah, it could. That's definitely true. Could just do the same thing I'm doing. That franchise guy does a very good job. Yeah, dude, I've seen some, like, there's definitely been some college people that I've watched that have been like, oh, that's a good idea. I think that's a good call. I'll check out that franchise guy and I'll go just see if I can look up some series and just sort of see what looks good or what looks like not imitatable, but like, oh, I like where their head's at on this. Maybe we steer that direction. So maybe that's something we do. Not mad at it for sure. I think it's a good idea. I think we're I think we're talking about I think we're in the right direction. Bangle on YouTube does a lot of rebuilds in different Madden videos. I could help. And C4. I don't know if I know C4. I don't know if I know Bangle or C4, but definitely not mad at doing either. So can definitely experiment and see. But that sounds good. We'll if y'all see any, content or channels where you're like, dude, I watched this video and I think this is fucking genius, send it my way. We can at least look at it and talk about it or explore it. But until then, guys, I will see y'all next week. No Thursday stream, so I'll see y'all next week. Potentially Monday, potentially just Tuesday a week from now, but we will see. Hopefully my internet is like insane again. Who knows at this point, but we'll see. But anyways, that'll probably be it for tonight. Good brainstorm sesh, no doubt. Yep, sounds good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We beat the shit out of A&M today, so solid day. All right. I will talk to y'all soon. Love you guys. I will see y'all later. Bye.